Welcome back everyone to the stream. How are we going tonight? I've been at it. I've done a bit of work off stream. Get these shaders off. Done quite a bit of work off stream. So I've redesigned what we did last week on stream. So now it's tileable, it's less laggy, more compact. The timings are all done. The tube that the player travels across, so like this thing, has been reconfigured and it looks really cool. So now it uses path blocks and these C pickles. So you can still travel along it really fast. I don't have the boots on, I'll grab those. Got that one? This one. Yeah, so I got these boots, right? You can still travel along it really fast, supersonic speed. And then now you have like this range where you can place blocks. And it's made super long now because you can press up against the entire back face of the dispenser. Whereas before it was like just on this little tiny edge part. Just on that little tiny edge bit there. See how I can click on that? But now it's the whole back of the dispenser, which is one full block. And then the activation method is different now as well. So as a player goes past in that tube, they're going to flick the lever, which is then going to activate the circuit. And by the way, this is, I'll show you one new module. So over here is one completely new module. It uses a lot more doors and trapdoors because they don't produce any block updates, I believe, so they're less laggy than even Rails. I've got the input here, it's all like flat, nothing goes above, nothing kind of goes over the path block here. Got the activation here, and after you activate it, it clears any plants that rest on top, right? As you can see. And then boom mills 3 times. So if we get a block in there. Oh, well, that wouldn't work. You have to have the fungus plant. So the fungus plant gets placed after the block gets shifted up. So we just have to do this tick by tick. So it's perfectly timed, right? We just go forward a few ticks. There you go. So you can see that fires. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you place down the fungus. And then it grows, which is cool. Then a few ticks later, I believe this, it doesn't really matter how long this sticky piston takes to retract. So a few ticks later, this one retracts, and then the next one, and so on. So that's how we're clearing that block. And then say that one turned to Nylium, it would then get bone milled, as you can see there. And then if a plant was to generate on top, when the player comes around a second time, that plant will be cleared because this block gets pushed up. And the player can place against the whole back face of the dispenser now, which is really cool. Bit smaller, it uses a few more observers, I believe. Let's see, what does the old one look like? Actually, yeah, this one's super chunk. I think it uses more observers and it's just super messy. Look at all the hoppers as well. This one only uses... This part here is just the item input. You don't really need that. I just had it for testing. But we're going to work out that some other time. Yeah, hey everyone. Hey Menacing, Deepish, Burn, Spartan. Thank you all for joining. Yeah, so today I'm going to probably work on what happens after the tree grows. So I did a little bit of experimentation over here. Got to get rid of those slime chunks. It's like a button that you got to click. And it gets rid of the slime blocks. I'm literally clicking every button on my keyboard right now. Not that one. See those green things? I think I might have turned them off now. Anyway. So I did a bit of experimentation, right? And I was looking at these trees, seeing how they grow. Seeing what sizes we get. Because I've seen a billion of these before, but kind of want to get the average growth height of one. And most of them don't generate with blocks inside. So if you notice, most of them are pretty hollow on the inside. So I'm thinking, if we have a whole piston wall that kind of like just compresses them up a little bit, have some double piston extender wall, probably, which presses them across, kind of flattening them a bit, and then just TNT in front of them, blowing up from the bottom to the top. That actually could be enough. Because none of these are really thick boys, they're all hollow. Except for this one, because I think that one generated... Okay, this one might be a thick one, but it's really short. Like, look at this. It's fucking like a twig. And then you got other ones here which are just super tall, but they're relatively hollow. So yeah, I actually think it's gonna be, yeah, even up there it's hollow. So it's not gonna be thick like this. This is a combination of thousands of trees, right? And it's completely filled up. Like it's not hollow at all, except for that little part down the bottom here. And I've also made the executive decision. Oh, hey Tara. So I've made the decision to not harvest any blocks that generate around here, because that would just be way too much effort. And it'll probably just make the system a lot laggier. Also, when I did research over there, I realized that none of these trees generate more than 3 blocks wide, which means that we actually only need to space these modules every 3.5 blocks, or every 7 blocks, and then you can have another one on the other side. So this means that you only have to move it 3.5 blocks per tick, which is 70 blocks a second, which is a lot better than 100 blocks a second. So we might not even need like speed 2 or something. And also with this design, I think we're going to need like a turtle shell helmet. So as you swim along, notice how you like suffocate. This is something I didn't really cover too much in detail last stream, but your hitbox is a little bit below the water, so you will be suffocating. So turtle shell helmet and respiration 3 will be a must. And you might be like, oh yeah, well that will eventually run out too, right? No, because my idea, right, so this line, it's going to go all the way across. It's going to be insanely long. It's going to be about, haven't really done too much math here, but maybe about 200 of these modules across. So this is going to get unloaded for sure. Like it's going to travel all the way along here for a couple render distances probably. And it's going to end, just say this is the end, right? When you get to the end, there's going to be an end portal here. If we set block end portal. Okay, let's set our spawn at the other side. So what you do before you use a farm, there'll be like a bed here. Just grab a bed. Red beds, of course. So we set our spawn here, go through the tube, plant trees, plant trees, plant trees. Zoom all the way. And then you get to the end, you go straight in an end portal. And then there's going to be an end crystal here. I don't know if this trick works in the latest version. But anyway, there's going to be an end crystal about here. Oh no, it'd have to be obsidian. And what this will do is... Oh. Oh yeah, of course, the hitbox size. This would stop any obsidian blocks from generating. And then if we delete this one, when the portal spawns in, it'll pretty much go like... It'll fill the entire platform with obsidian. Except for the center block. Okay. So I'm just going to test this right now and see if it works. So what do we have here? We have the Ender Dragon. We don't like the Ender Dragon. You can leave us. There we go. Okay. Beat the game. Cool. So you start up here. And then, oh, my effects got reset. That's one of the things that the Ender Dragon does. Okay, travel through here. Do my boots on? No, wait. What happened to my boots? Must have slipped off. There you go. Okay, get those guys back on. So yeah, we're traveling through here really fast. And then you get to the end. Hop through the portal. Oh fuck, it doesn't work. Oh, I've probably done it wrong. But anyway, I'll work out how to do this. So as soon as you spawn in, you fall straight down into another end portal. And in this time, when you're in the end and not in water, that's when you'll replenish your bubble meter. Or you take a breath. So we want to limit the amount of time that the player isn't placing down fungus. Which is why, instead of making this like kind of snake around so it fits in render distance, I've made it one straight line. Because you can kind of work out, if I was to snake this around, like say I was to make this go out here sideways, and then just loop back around again, you agree that if I go to the end here, and then turn around, and then go forwards again, and then like this, I would have to be like reversing my velocity. I'd have to be turning, I'd have to slow down. That doesn't matter how I do it, I'll definitely be slowing down. And when I'm traveling along here, even if I use like a minecart conveyor or something, it still won't be quick enough because I'm going to be wasting game ticks where I could be placing down fungus. It is vanilla, yes it is. This farm is not for the lighthearted. We're currently using a method to get end portal frames. In the technical community, there's like a little bit of a thing going on where people are trying to get an end portal frame and other unobtainable blocks like barrier items, portal blocks, all that. So pretty much what happens is you convert a portal block, or the block that you want to get, so say you want to get obsidian, you can actually convert this in a very complicated method that I don't fully understand into a tile entity and then a falling object like sand. So you convert this to a falling block like that, and then of course if you drop a falling block onto a non-full block, it's going to pop off. So just imagine that sand, except it's an end portal frame, and then the end portal frame falls, breaks off, and then drops the portal. And that's how we're going to get the end portal block. That's really cool. No, it wouldn't be compatible. But you could do the math. You could build this, say, 2,000 blocks away from an end portal, and then you could have it so at the very end, it's where the stronghold is, and that would just be the end portal. And then when you go through, you can make a super fast conveyor. Like, of course, you wouldn't get the 3 million an hour. You might only get 2.5 or something. But then, yeah, you can just make a super fast block conveyor and push your player all the way over there. So it is still possible in newer versions. It just won't be as, won't be as quick. So yeah, it is possible. A bit more feasible now that people have got a pretty good method to get those quote-unquote unobtainable blocks. Yeah, so now we're going to get some fungus and try and work out how this is all going to be set up, because it's going to involve a lot of pistons, right? Get our bone meal. Oh, and also the script for this is actually going to be pretty easy to do, because the player is going to travel along here. I just broke a block, didn't I? Oh, yeah. So the player is going to be traveling along here, right? Going to be looking forward, and then they get to a module, they're going to look 90 degrees sideways, so it's just going to be a snap sideways, and then hold down D, so that's like move right, and then you're going to be aiming like this, right? Place down a block, and then immediately snap 180, activate the lever while they're moving, place a block, snap 180, activate the lever, and so on and so forth, going like that, like really, really fast though. And it's going to be done by a script, so I can just boost the sensitivity all the way up, so the player can pretty much just go like that. And then place down a fungus every 1 or 2 game ticks. Hopefully I can get it to be every game tick, but we'll see. We'll see. The hardest part will be timing it correctly. That's one thing I haven't got figured out yet, so when the player should look left and right. That'll be a pretty hard code to write, but yeah. If you have a straight line, you can just break some bedrock and launch the player upwards. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, you could have like a TNT launcher or the Ravager launcher. I've seen it's pretty good. Maybe a Pearl stasis chamber or something. So when you teleport into the end, you throw a Pearl and that replenishes the Pearl. And the next time you come through, that Pearl is like transported on top of the frame, so you like instantly teleport. I could actually try something like that to make it more vanilla, if you want. That wouldn't be too hard, because there's so many methods now to teleport the player at lightning fast speeds. So that could be possible. Could be like a Trident Riptide method, maybe something. Oh, hey Tip, thanks for joining the stream. Just explaining all the stuff I was working on in between the last stream, actually. Got some new modules, got a new way to transport the player with like pickles and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, this is a fungus tree. Seen them before. And notice how like they're mostly bit of Minecraft before Rocket League. Yeah. Rocket League, of course. I just got to download it, Lucas. Yeah, I haven't downloaded it yet. I said I was going to do it last night, but my bandwidth was completely taken up by all the photos that I was uploading, sorry. Yeah, shame. Okay, so yeah. Oh, here we go. They want me to play the Rocket League. Guys, come on, don't harass. I can do what I like. That's like pretty much as wide as a tree can grow. It does kind of overlap here in the middle, which is actually a worry. But it's pretty rare. I'm gonna have a look at the trees and see how rare that is for one to grow that wide. Yeah, it's only like these ones where they grow super tall. The 600,000 an hour. Oh, the old one. You mean this one? This one had 3 main problems. The first of all, you can probably tell straight off the bat, all of the bloody dust pretty much means it'll crash anyone's computer or server. Would never be able to run it like full scale. Another problem is that the 4 game tick pulses, or the 5 Hz, 4 game ticks at 5 Hz pretty much, was so hard to work with. Like, I would need a clock for every piston module to make it reliable pretty much, and that would just cause even more lag and would make it massive, and yeah, it wasn't looking too good. And then the main reason that made me switch is that the actual like core of the farm relied on a player being able to place down 2 fungus. Right, so you have a player, so some allium. So they place down 2 fungus, they grow pretty much instantly. And then another player would insta-mine the stems that would grow. So in the next 4 game ticks, both the stems would be mined, right? You can insta-mine in 1 game tick. Yeah, I might have it in the morning. Small chance, but maybe. Yeah, so the player would insta-mine the stems, and then the second player would be able to place down fungus again. You were able to insta-mine stems in like one of the snapshot versions, so I thought that you would still be able to do it now. But apparently they changed the hardness value of stems to logs. So they made it kind of consistent, which is good for the game, good consistency, yay, but terrible for the core of the farm. So then you couldn't insta-mine anymore. Something like that, yeah, 20. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't pay attention to, I didn't notice that at all. So the way you'll get around that is by chucking in like, you know, pretty obvious, right? Like you chuck a sticky piston here and it retracts the blocks and you do whatever with them. But that means getting rid of 2 dispensers. And that kind of drops the rates down to about 450, 480 an hour, which is horrid. Yeah, so notice most of these trees are only like 2 wide. So from the stem out, it's 2 wide. So I don't think we're actually going to be able to get like... What's this one? Yeah, that one's 2 wide. It's only the really tall ones that are 3 wide. Yeah, that one, I guess. Yeah, so I don't think it's going to matter too much if they're overlapping there. But one thing... Here's an oversight. These generate 3 wide, right? Then we're going to need pistons to push them out of the way. So they might have to be here. Structured like that. So we're going to lose a few blocks on the edge. Yeah, not 10 trees a second anymore. If it's not 10 trees a second, then it's no trees a second. Or it's 20 trees a second. What's the player's role in this version? Okay, this one's cool. I really like this concept. I thought it was going to be way too hard to do. That's why I kind of like didn't worry about it. It was like a theoretical design. I labeled it as. Do I have my music on? Oh, I do. That's cute. Okay. So the player would like pop in here, right? And they'll travel along here really fast. Let me get my effects. Yeah, that one. So go through here, travel really, really fast. And then as they're traveling, if I slow it down, if I take these boots off, for example, they're going to be placing fungus blocks here, like that, and they're going to be traveling at 3.5 blocks a tick. So every game tick, with like a auto clicker or something, they're going to be able to place down a fungus plant. And then, yeah. Yeah, so it places it as you're traveling. And it's really cool, because it's going to use dolphins, it's going to use sea pickles, path blocks, probably maybe even a conduit and a turtle helmet so you don't die of suffocation, drowning. So I like all the weird, like, kind of blocks and entities that it utilizes. The other one's like plain boring, it's just piston and dust spam. But this one uses some cool hitboxes and stuff. So yeah. How do you get the fungus? Yeah, so 2 things that we're gonna have to work on. The pants, they use soul speed 3, or the boots, sorry. And that uses up durability. So of course you can have mending, and then every once in a while, like maybe at each checkpoint, it can dispense a XP bottle to repair it. Or there could be a like zombie pigman farm at the end, which just stacks up XP over time, and the player comes along and collects a little bit of it. That could be one thing. Yeah, this one only needs 1 player, which is probably the second biggest thing after having no dust. So you can just AFK at this whenever you want, pretty much. And then the way the player's gonna get fungus that would just probably be dispensed as well. So at each one of these modules I could easily just chuck a dropper here, which will dispense an item like there. So then as the player's moving, they pick up from this. That's the easy part, really. The hard part is trying to harvest all these blocks with maximum efficiency. It'd be good if this was spaced out another block. But I did do some testing and I don't think you can have them push back any further. So let's try. Let's see if we got a dispenser here. That's the same height, right? Yeah. So that's what we currently have. We have a setup like this, and you place the block against the back of the dispenser. But how will we rotate? So yeah, you won't be able to run this without a script, or at least you won't be able to run it at maximum efficiency without a script. Because I'm thinking, I don't know how to do it. Right? I don't know how to write a script. Might have to, make some inquiries. But the player's just going to be going like this, and then the script's just going to make them turn 180 instantly like that, and then place a block, and turn again, and turn again, and turn again. And then when they turn one direction, they go from holding down, like, say, the A key to go left, to holding down the D key when they switch direction. So they're pretty much always traveling in the right direction, like that. Whereas if they were just holding W and looking to the left and looking to the right, they would slow down, because they're actually traveling sideways half the time, instead of directly forwards, which slightly slows you down. And also to not open up the dispenser GUI, they're going to be holding crouch, which doesn't actually slow you down when you're in water, which is cool. Tweakery, yeah, that could work. I don't know how I'm going to test it though without a script. I'm thinking maybe some stuff with carpet bot, because that can, like if we get player, what's it, Storm? Like you can kind of make them look in different directions, I think. And that's like that's instant pretty much. Let's take the animation out of it, look at the hitbox. Yeah, that's pretty quick. Or 2 players, 2. Is that a mod? 2 players, 2? There's 2 different players looking in the same direction. So I could try that. Just to test it. Oh yeah, this sucks. I didn't think, I was more worried about the horizontal overlapping of the blocks, like this way. Make sure that doesn't overlap. I wasn't thinking about that this would actually cross over with the other plan. I just, in my head it seemed that these were spread far enough apart, but I guess not. So I think, yeah, piston wall in the center here would have to be in order. And how are you going to activate those pistons? Oh, this is hard. Okay. Here we go. Back to activating pistons. This is the fun part. Yeah. Okay. So even if you have like a piston wall in the middle that sacrifices a few wall blocks, you can only make it so wide before it overlaps with the next one. So you're going to miss out on all these blocks here that can generate. So I think I have to push this back a block so I have space to put pistons in. Then at the very least I can run like observers down the center and power them. It means getting a new placement for these. Yeah, if we just chuck it back a block, I don't think you can even reach this in survival. Let's try there. Try those 2 different ones. I think you can reach the second one in survival. It's more just the wall blocks that are going to generate in the view of the player. I think that's why I had it up more. Because then you got these blocks that would generate, theoretically, and then the player wouldn't be able to place stuff. But I could just chuck in some buttons there. That's something that I could do. Yeah, so the player's here. Oh, the path blocks, yeah, I have to remove that. Temporarily chuck in some slabs. Okay, that looks like you can reach it in survival. Just double check. If you're like in the center here. Yeah, so I'm pressed. I gotta kind of like be a little bit closer. So I can reach that. Okay. It's kind of hard to test because I go up on top of the slab. So I gotta chuck in... get rid of that. Get some more trapdoors and kind of like chuck them across here. I can't even do that. Yeah, I can. There we go. See if I can still access. There we go. So now I'm not going to fall off. I'll get a turtle helmet so I don't die of drowning. It's always a plus. Can we reach that? Yes, we can. Okay, that's cool. So I think this is the one that we're going to have to use. So if we have that there, and that's pushed back a whole another block, which means the warp blocks are going to start generating there, and then, so it's not going to overlap in the middle, right? Which is pretty good. But this does mean that we still only have one block to put our pistons. Now we can't have it back another block. That's physically too far for the player to reach, I think. Yeah. I don't think there's any like reach tricks that we can use, because I know that if you have like a... Let's just make a quick wall. If you have a button here and you can't reach that block, you can like place against the button and it still places it. Which like is kind of useful, I guess. Like say you've got... Get a trapdoor. Say there's like a wall here. A thick wall of trapdoors. And you can't place a block there. Well, you don't even need a wall. Like, if you want to place a block there, you can just go like that. So I don't think there's any trickery that we can do to extend our range. Like, for example, if we want to place a block this far back, and you had a button here, if you could aim on that side of the button, you would be able to place a block there. And if you notice this side of the button... Oh, actually, let's see. If I'm positioned up high enough, if I can actually aim on top of the nylium, so like directly on the nylium, not on the dispenser, maybe? So it would have to be chucked down another block. Which means that there's a whole more... All these warp blocks that generate would block the player's line of sight, pretty much. But... I think... Let's see, that's pushed back another 2 blocks, right? Yeah. Because this will be really, really good. Because then... Right, remember, you can generate 3 blocks wide. We're gonna have pistons here, and then, like, I don't know, some observer rail circuit to push all the blocks across, right? And then we're not losing any blocks it can generate here, we're not losing anything over here. Still 100% efficient, except for, like, the bottom 2 layers. That'll be really good. Also, that nylium didn't convert to... Look at that, it's not converting to netherrack, that's super weird. Normally it only has to get random tick, like, once or twice. Yeah, let's see here. So, we're helping survival. Hopefully, we can reach. No way, no. There is a way. Oh! Oh. Hold up. Can I heal myself? Thank you. There we go. Look at this, you can actually... Okay, so I can't break that block now. Let's hop back into creative. But you can just barely reach that. I can't even see the outline. What the hell? I can't break it there. That's too far away. I can't even break the button. And how far away can we reach? Let's start taking a bit of damage here. Can I reset? No, I gotta go up for air. No. That's my thing. Should probably just give myself water breathing, right? Yeah, okay. So... So you gotta be like perfectly straight pretty much. I'm just gonna hold down right click until I place down the button. Oh, so about there. So those 2 pixels I've got. Give myself slowness so we can zoom in even more. Details. What is it? Quality? Yeah. No, that's on 60. Boost that. Super zoom. And then we can get rid of the water. See pickle. Look at this. Look at the tag that you can give it. Pickles. Such a funny tag. Oh yeah, because it's already pickles. Let's make it air and then pickles. Okay. Oh, I cannot see shit. I'm playing on Quake Pro right now, and it looks like I'm on the lowest FOV. I also can't move because I've got slowness 255. But I can swim. That's cool. Hey, Dreiton. Want to build a few thousand self-sustaining farms close together? Because even that wouldn't be fast enough. If you built 1,000 of the you would literally have to build 1,000 of the fastest self-sustaining farm to match the theoretical speed of this farm. I don't know if you would want to do that, because that would, you'll be running at a TPS of about 0.6. So, oh, what the hell, the water didn't even go away. Okay, let me get rid of this water so I can actually see the outline. Because this is, like, you can barely reach it. And I want to know by, like, what factor. Let's see if I can get rid of this block. Hello? There we go. Placing stuff everywhere. And then get those sea pickles again. Why is it placing water? I don't want it to be waterlogged. Is that its natural state apparently? Cool, okay. Let's make it not waterlogged then. Boom. Okay, so we've got some sea pickles. Pop up here. And then give ourselves slowness again, because I think we ran out of slowness. What a shame. Super zoom, pop into survival. Zoom in again. So if we like... Yes, pretty much see how as soon as I cross over that second pixel, from the really bright, from like that dark kind of grayish red to the really bright red, that line pops up. So you've literally got 2 pixels to aim at, which is actually enough, because if you're traveling horizontally, right, like if you're going horizontally across, you only need those 2 pixels. It's the length that matters. So if you like perfectly snap aim, that 2 pixels is actually enough to place down blocks there, which is really fucking helpful. It will mean I have to do another redesign of the, let's get rid of slowness. It will mean, of course, that I do have to redesign, I'm trying to fucking fly and I'm in survival. Yeah, so it does mean I'm gonna have to redo this module again, slightly. But I'm kind of used to redoing stuff at this point. For example, a whole nether tree farm that I spent 6 months working on. But for now, I'm just going to try cloning it down like 2 blocks and then 1 to the left. Because this is going to be super helpful. Yeah, that's cool. Or another thing. There's actually one downside to it growing this short. Because if we go over to our little diagram here. So you have the Nylium block, and then 3 blocks above, it's only 2 wide, or 5 wide. And then if you go another block up, it becomes 7 wide. So if we kind of like measure that out over here with some more blocks. So the first 3 blocks, it's only 2 wide. Which actually kind of goes out to this height. And then it boosts up to 3 blocks. Actually, yeah, that kind of fits in perfectly, doesn't it? If we have pistons, look at this. You literally just have pistons here. Or like in front. Like that. You'll have blocks generating down here, but we're not harvesting any of those because any blocks that generate at the same height as the initial fungus plant probably going to be either obscured by this, or they're going to be they won't even grow in the first place because this is in the way. My desktop audio was muted. Oh no, that was my other one. Yeah, because I made 2 separate tracks now. Because I've got like different audio systems, so yeah, just did some reconfiguring. But yeah, this actually worked out pretty well. So you'd need, you wouldn't be able to harvest any blocks that generate. Let's see, if you had a piston there, Yeah, so you could actually even have a piston here if you wanted to. You could harvest that. So you'd only really be losing any blocks that generate here. So you'd have to put buttons down or whatever so stuff doesn't generate. In fact, see how that block there, that button is actually in the way of those 2 pixels that we were talking about earlier. So instead of having a button there, you would probably need some other hitbox which is kind of like to the side. Because yeah, if we want to harvest blocks that generate up here, we couldn't have a block there and then a button because this block's going to be shifted. So you'd probably need like a trapdoor, actually, like there. In fact, these could all be trapdoors. This one could be a bottom trapdoor. Okay, let's try this now. What? Yeah, so something like that. So you have free line of sight to all those blocks and you can place down stuff without anything obscuring you. Yes, that's really cool. And then, yeah, so no blocks are going to generate here because they could generate there, I mean. Yeah, you can literally harvest the whole tree, I believe, now. Which is great for rates. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, and this is going to stay at 7 wide until it gets to about 15 tall, 16 tall. And then it goes back to 3 wide, and then it goes thin boy at the top at only, like, what's that, like 3 wide? Yeah. Yeah, so this piston wall is going to have to be pushed back a little bit. Kind of like that. And yeah, you can have pistons along this whole bottom section. Because yeah, this means that we can harvest a whole nother row of blocks that we previously wouldn't have been able to. And the lower down a block is, the higher chance it has to generate. With the exception of like kind of these levels here. These ones are pretty unlikely to get a block to generate. But anything above that, like in this range to about 12 or 13, has a, like a 1 in 5 chance. Not a 1 in 5 chance, it's got a 11 in 5 chance of generating. Roughly. Really rough now. Like the probability is a sequence. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, so now I'm gonna try moving this module over and seeing if it wants to play ball. I don't think it will. Because look, we have a block literally right there, a piston. So if you're trying to place a block below, it works. But then if you're at the same height, it kind of doesn't. Then you can't place against the back of the dispenser because it's too far away, so I might have to end up dropping a dispenser. Which isn't that big of a problem. It might just mean we have to cycle through the dispensers once more, which means the whole sequence is going to take 4 game ticks. And my only problem with stuff taking longer to get through is that you have to build more of these modules. And the problem with more modules is it used to be, because I wanted to fit this in render distance, right? It would mean that I would have to sneak it around to fit in like all the modules. I still got my hat on. But now, because we can just make one long line and it doesn't really matter how long it is, with the exception of lag, it doesn't matter too much if a cycle takes longer or shorter. Of course, I'll try and make it as short as possible so it requires the least amount of resources to build, but we can make sacrifices like removing a dispenser and chucking a sticky piston to get rid of the blocks that would generate there. So that's good actually. I could probably shove in some redstone here. So instead of having the piston there, I could have it here, and I could fit in a the nyllium dispenser below, which is just better for packing efficiency. Because it means that I don't have to have some like fucking observer come out like that. And the reason why this is a lever instead of a note block, which is a full hitbox, is see how this tile's directly next to that? If this was a note block, then this block would get powered, and then it would activate the circuit again, which would then activate the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and you'd lose bone meal, it'll cause lag. This wouldn't be fun for anyone. I think I left my water bottle downstairs. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I'm not having water tonight. Well. Okay, so that's a bone mill. Let's get a stick, because I think we need a stick. I'm gonna load some... What do we have here? What do I call it? That one? Yeah, that looks like it. And my unloader and storage. Oh, my favorite. Here we go, let's get distracted. Oh boy, okay. How about we select the right thing first? There we go. What is this for? Oh, yes. Endermite farm. I do recall. No. It's got half the end island in it as well. That's cool. Okay, let's get back onto the thing. Let's do the thing. That one. Do I have replay mod going? Nah. Okay. I was using replay mod for the new vid. Okay, so I gotta align it with one of these modules to begin with. And know where the Nalium is in position to the schematic. Can you stand under it to the side and shift click the fungus on, or am I missing the point? You mean like under the Nalium? So like you have the Nalium up here, for example. And then you have like the dispenser next to it. And you like aim up and click against the side of the dispenser, is that what you mean? Yeah, so two main problems with that. I'll go over the first one. So to begin with, we have whatever's built over here, we're replicating over here, right? So if you have a Nalium block positioned here, yeah, it's close and you can aim and stuff. But any blocks that generate, any trees that generate here are going to outstretch by 3 blocks to the other side. So if you have another Nalium block, say on this side, and grows a tree, and it's 3 blocks wide, and you have another one over here that generates a tree, and it's also 3 blocks wide, those blocks are going to overlap, and you're going to lose half of them, right? And the other thing is, you have to remember, we need to push these blocks outwards, so you're going to have to put in pistons like this, and like this. And then you're also going to need to power those pistons, and you end up with only half the tree. Well, you end up with 4/7 of the tree, right? Because no blocks are going to be able to generate here because there's pistons. Here's all the redstone to power the pistons, right? So that's why we have to have them all the way out here. So if they grow like the maximum distance, so you have an Nalium here, a tree grows, it grows 3 blocks across. See how that's like not even on the other side? Not only that, but we have space for pistons and we have space for the redstone to push those pistons. So yeah, it just works like that. Yeah, so initially I actually had them way too close. So there were 2 blocks up and then 2 blocks across. So any blocks here were getting lost because of the pistons and they were getting overlapped. So we had to like kind of push it back a bit more. That isn't a problem either. I don't know how you pronounce your name. I'm just going to call you K. K, that isn't a problem either. Because when you're in the water and you're looking side to side, there we go. And you're looking side to side, you're holding the sideways key and W. You're always holding W, right? Because that's the direction that you're going. You're never looking backwards. You're always either looking 180, which in that case you're going nowhere, and the side key, so then you start traveling, or you're looking 180 in the other direction and holding the side key. So you're always traveling forwards regardless. And when you switch directions and hold W, you're going to press up against the wall. So when you go to place a fungus, you're always going to be like firmly pressed against the wall. So that won't be a problem. Yeah. I did have a design before, which had like chains here. If we get our chain, it's got a slightly smaller hitbox and an end rod, and it is sideways. So you would actually press all the way up against it, and you could place blocks, another block back, like this far. But the problem I ran into with that one is you spend so long traveling horizontally. Like it's nearly 1.5 blocks. Once you get chains on both sides, you actually spend so long zigzagging like this, you lose considerable velocity. So I just opted with blocks and stuff. It's a lot better. Yeah, they will work on the roof, but the item collection system uses water. So you would have to like have a bunch of hopper minecarts, or yeah, need a bunch of hopper minecarts, or a bunch of hoppers if you don't like building minecarts. You can just build a massive grid of hoppers, which won't be laggy at all. So I hope that clears it up for you why I'm building them so far out. And probably mean that I don't need path blocks anymore, or sealant, or these pickles, which is a shame because I like building with them. Yeah, let's get this module pasted. This one here. Okay. Oh, I gotta relocate this blast chamber. I think it's gonna be made redundant because I just want to try something else. But I'll keep it here just in case. Yeah, all good, Zenpai. If you have any other questions with it, you can just ask me. Is that a llama? Yeah, llama. Someone had the bright idea of using llamas, like you ride on the llama, and the llama's in a minecart or something. That would've been so cool if it worked. Alright, let's chuck that there for now. I missed a bit, but that's fine, really. So it was like 2 blocks across, and then 2 blocks down, I think. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Actually, no, I think that's correct still. Oh, I know what I'm missing from this module. I need another Nylium block there, so the player is able to get down that fungus. Yeah, it seems like I still messed up the placement here. That is the correct placement, but I'm gonna have to get rid of everything here now. God damn. Okay, so like that. And straight off the bat, oh god. That piston's in the way. Which is a bit unfortunate, you know? This slab actually isn't in the way, so that's not a problem. We can still have our pistons here and then like aim across like that. We can still reach it. But we can't have any blocks in the line of sight here. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. We can't. A really good way to get around this problem would be like push this piston up and then it pushes all the stem blocks up, right? So if you activate this bottom one, it pushes up the stem blocks and you retract it and then you get that gap that we want. But the problem is this can actually grow more than 12 blocks in height. And if it's too long, right, you can kind of guess what's going to happen. It's not going to be able to push, so, yeah. That's why you kind of got to, like, retract it a bit and then push it across and then up. Because if you didn't know, fungus trees, they don't generate any blocks, like, so there's a little area here, and they don't generate any blocks here. So if you have like a piston here, for example, and you push a block there, you always know for 100% that it's going to be able to push the block up, because nothing can generate there. So you're all good. Whereas if you like pushed over here, there's a risk that you have like all these blocks above that generate, or that have generated in the past, and then you won't be able to push up the block. So it's just like good insurance. Okay, so this is going to have to get reconfigured. I don't know if I should do that now or work on the piston pushes. Because I know that this module, it's going to not go above this height, so we don't have to worry about that. It's going to like kind of be the same. It's pretty much everything's going to be the same. Except I'm going to need to add a piston on the side here to retract the block. We can get rid of that and get rid of that. That as well. This. That might be able to change. Because what, that's going to push it up. A few things I gotta sort out here. Get that end crystal out of there. Okay, so I think we're definitely gonna have to remove a block here. A dispenser, I should say. But which one? I feel like this one, because I've got all this space to work with, whereas if I had the piston over here, it's kind of like got nowhere to be powered. So if I have the piston there, it means we can get rid of that and get rid of that. And that, and that, and that, which means that we can have a nice 2-wide system. Which greatly simplifies things. This can go away, that can definitely go away, so can that. This will have to be re-optimized as well, because I've got all this blank space here. Yeah, so there's a few more things to work on. I can get rid of this door as well and have the dropper get powered from that side, which does reduce the size of it, which is cool, the profile. Yeah, that can be worked on in the future. For now, though, I'm going to be trying to compress these crimson fungus. Now, I'm trying to think of a way to actually do this, because this isn't going to go to full size. So even if I push these pistons, it's not going to fucking do anything, because it's going to be all the way out there, right? A piston wall. Like, look how long these piston walls are. I mean, you're not fitting jack squat into that, really. Even a double piston wall wouldn't fit. Let's have a look at this. That's not going to fit at all, really. Like, you know those double piston extender walls? Keep in mind, we can't have anything on the side, because we have blocks generating, like, really close. Like there as well. So what I might have to do is shave off this side and kind of like chuck it over there, which can be done, because now we have this space down here to work with. So this can easily be moved over there, which means that we can drop TNT like somewhat close to here. I can probably put up an obsidian wall. Then item collection could probably be on top. Most of these are full blocks, so I can kind of have water running across. These can be changed to trapdoors or probably note blocks. Maybe even like one piston. Then, yeah. It's just a matter of harvesting every block, which is going to be so difficult. I mean, so say, let's just get a mock-up going. So say I've just reduced the profile of this. Let's see, how small could we get this in theory? Very small, actually. Get it to the size of this dispenser here. If we break all of this, this can all be moved to the other side. With a little bit of rewiring. That's not the problem. So we remove all this, so it's literally like this dispenser here, like that's the smallest it can really get. And then, how can we make this indestructible? I think you just need, like either, I mean water would work. And that would be nice and compact. Yeah, that's the idea, Kay. I'm trying to blow it up. So I had this glass chamber idea. You kind of like drop TNT in here and it only blows up the blocks and not the items. And that actually could theoretically fit in here. So that will be something to try out. Because then I could have TNT jet blow up in the middle here and it will blow up stuff there and stuff there. It would be really cool. I don't think these pistons are a good idea, because half the time they're not going to be pushing anything. Which is annoying. If I had more space in here, I would make them like double piston extenders, and then I would be able to compress these blocks into the core like that, and then that would be moved over, which would be cool. But I feel like for now, I'm going to have to get some conch. I kind of want to differentiate, so I'm going to get a different block. Get some obsidian. And we're going to have obsidian laid all the way across like this. And then there's also going to be pistons here, remember. So this whole thing's going to be covered in blocks. That's going to be the edge. I was going to say I can put water in here. So then when it flows across and gets deleted by the pistons, it can just regenerate, but that won't be possible. Of course, I could add like some dispenser system, which dispenses water. I made it? Where did you make cactus? Oh, you retracted it yourself. I was trying to open up your message, but you deleted it. Okay, yeah, so I don't want to have to add dispensers here in water because that's just unnecessary redstone. I feel like I could maybe have some smart system. Like the water could generate here, and then any blocks that drop down here could be pushed across by the pistons. The only thing I can see with that is the pistons are going to push first, and then the TNT is going to blow up, and then the item's going to drop. So it might have to double pulse the pistons, but then if we double pulse the pistons, that's a lot more lag. Also, just for some proportion here, this entire line is going to be filled with these pistons, so I think it'll be good if we can remove them. So maybe using that design could be better. Oh, see you, Spartan Creeper. Oh yeah, you did make it to the stream, yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, it's okay if you miss it, because I've got the archives, but it's always nice to talk live and stuff. Okay, let's get rid of the bone mill. Nice thing to procrastinate too. Yeah, this is a little bit of an issue. Of course, the water won't be flowing off here, it'll be going to the side like that. Is that also going to be flowing like that? That's cool, yeah. Now it's all going to update again. Cool. Please don't. There we go. Then the pistons are going to push. I don't think that's going to change anything, really. Yeah. But then blocks are going to generate here as well, so I'd have to slab it up. Make it like a waterlogged block, so then stuff can't generate in there. Which means this whole top layer can't have anything generating. I'm not going to use hopper minecarts or hoppers, because that's going to be so laggy. Imagine this entire thing just filled with a grid of hoppers. No way. So I want to try and have like water streams galore, all running into like one central point, and from there extrapolate it. But in saying that, I do have to, it would be cool if I can filter out the items here, because then I could take any warp blocks and convert them to bone meal on the spot, and then just cycle them back into these chests here. That would be cool, because it means that I won't have to shoot the items to a central hub, and then back over here in bone meal form. I could do it all in each module, so I have each module can sustain itself, and then only send the stem blocks back to the hub. Because that means less items are getting transported, because you're only sending the stem blocks, right? Which pretty much means you need a less like bandwidth heavy system to transport them, so that's two positives there actually. And then if you want to harvest the warp blocks, I might make a separate version where you just have to input the bone meal from like a central hub and it gets transported all over the place. Okay, so yeah, I kind of got to work this out. I feel like I'm going to have to use dispensers, which is like kind of chuck up water in the corner. Yeah, that is an issue though, because warp blocks can generate here. So even if I do have water, say I've got like a line of dispensers even, and you get a thing that generates like this, and it generated over here, the piston's pushed across, the dispenser dispenses the water like this, the blocks are just going to be chilling here. Like that, right? Like every block here would have to be blown up with TNT, but then these blocks are just chilling, and they're going to get blown up by the TNT too, even if you do have obsidian around the side like that. Like you would have to detonate the TNT at an angle where the blast rays would like kind of skim over the top. I could actually experiment with that because that would be super helpful. But I'm also going to be blowing up TNT here, which kind of means that the blast rays are going to go down. I don't know. Right, we don't need TNT, we're going to use a command block for this. Okay, let's get some glass, because that's really low blast resistant. It's nearly like 0. Well, it is 0. So say we have like a row of glass. Like, let's get a whole row and shoot it with just one indestructible block. Well, not indestructible, but TNT proof, at least. Because wizards can blow it up, modded TNT can blow it up, they increase the blast magnitude or something. Yeah, so if we spawn a TNT block, let's just start out here. Not in the obsidian, obviously. Kind of like this, but in the center. pretty loud. That's still pretty loud. Okay. So that's not going to blow up anything, because I think I got the mod on. There you go. So now it's blowing up the glass below, but not the glass there. Which is interesting. So if we go tick freeze, you can kind of see it here. Can I get a hitbox? No, okay, it's not giving me a hitbox. But it's kind of chilling there. It looks like it's in the air, which is interesting. That's not the command. It should blow up in the next game tick. Yeah. Okay. You can't even observe it, but it's generating at 0.5, which is like in the direct center of the block. In the direct center. And the TNT is 0.98 blocks, so no pixels, no part of the TNT is above the block. So there's no way for a blast ray to get from like the corner diagonally across and blow up something over here, for example. Because every single blast ray in this direction is being blocked by the obsidian. Or it's being diverted downwards like that, or up. So this dust will be untouched if you drop like a perfect piece of TNT. But getting that perfect piece of TNT is going to be pretty difficult. Try and work out what the threshold is. So if we boost it up by like just 1/100th of a block, for example. Oh, that's going to be a... Yeah. So nothing's going to happen. Let's increase it to like a 10th. You got to do it a few times just to see. Okay. So nothing then. That's interesting because that's more than a full block. Okay, so still getting nothing. Let's just boost it all the way up to 5. See what we get. You can kind of see what it's generating. It's very high up. Interesting how it's still not breaking anything. Okay. Now 6, we should definitely get some breakages. There we go. So it's breaking this block here. But not that one. Because that's... I guess that's just too sharp of an angle, so like the TNT's detonating up here. Somehow the rays, it's like too sharp of an angle. Which is interesting. Because it looks like if you draw a line from the center, you can easily draw one without it being obstructed by the obsidian there. So I find that quite intriguing. Also mini HUD turned off, there we go. That's better. Gotta flex the FPS, you know, chat. Okay. And the ping, look at that, 0 ping. Crazy, right? Wait. Like I'm on a server, as you can see here, right? Like I'm on a server. 0 ping, crazy. Okay, you can go now. You did your job. Thanks, ping. So yeah, that's not blowing anything up, which is cool. There's like a pretty decent threshold, like a lot higher than I thought. I thought it would be like within a few pixels, but it turns out it's about half a block, really. Which is good to know. It means we don't have to perfectly time the TNT dropping. So something like this could be feasible, I guess. Or is feasible, could be possible. So let's just see, because if we also blow up TNT up here, notice how when we did it over here, it only blew up this block. So even though the angle here is a lot larger than here, it's a lot less sharp, it also is a lot further away, or like about a block further away. So the TNT can't reach it, even though it's like, can see more of it than that one. And that one over there is way too far away. So... yeah, but I do want to blow up the TNT really close. So it can hit the blocks all the way at the back here. Because blocks here are going to be like the furthest away possible. And that's pretty far away for the TNT, especially once you consider that it's got to get through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, 5 warp blocks. Like if we go over, do another little experiment. I love these experiments. We get some bedrock, right? You grab some, don't need TNT. So say we get like 5 blocks of warp. Okay. Get some glass on the end. Make it a little bit thick. Actually no, I'll keep it 1 wide just for the experiment. And I'll perfectly position the TNT and show you. TNT here in the exact center of the block. Okay. It's from the eye line. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know where the rays get projected, so that's good to know. So is the eye line of the TNT, is that like similar to where an entity, a mob would be? Like kind of at the top? Yeah, it's not really getting through a lot. Is that always going to be 3? and then eventually, yeah, okay. So it'd really have to be a few rounds of TNT. Yeah. It's always been a tricky one doing the blast chamber. It would be great to have a piston wall to do it. Okay, now one thing to quickly consider, which would be super cool, is these trees, right? They can generate 3 wide. Which is, or 7 wide in total, 3 from the stem. You can get 2 of them which generate, that'll be 14 wide, which is too long for a piston. Shit. I was hoping that maybe you could like push them from this side and push them all the way across and then blow them up over here. So it just means that I can fit in like a piston wall or something. But if there's a chance that they can generate, you know, 3 wide, both generate 3 wide, then that would break the farm. It's hard because look, this is like there's very few spots, even in the long, even in the wide tree farm. I don't think there's a single spot where it's actually 3 wide, if you know what I mean. So nothing above here, nothing here is 3 wide. So I don't think you can ever actually be like 3 thick. There's nothing there. Like I'll have to test lots of these trees to kind of know that. I have checked the code, it doesn't really give away too much as to like how they generate. It's kind of like just a random call. Oh, that's a double trunk. Yeah, I don't think any of these tall trees even have 3 wide parts. It's just they go out 3 blocks, if you know what I mean. So we could get away with having a piston wall for each segment. The only problem with that then, let's see, how does this one work? It's got blocks on the side, like, yeah. Yeah, the only problem I can see with that is the piston walls sliding against each other would be pretty laggy. I mean, it would also probably break them because they got sticky blocks on the side. So if you had all the piston walls on one side and they like weren't synchronized, that wouldn't be too good. And they would have to be, they wouldn't be synchronized. They'll be going as soon as this tree generates, the piston wall will be getting pushed across. So it like makes a cycle speed as short as possible. And I don't think there's a piston wall that doesn't have sticky blocks on the outside. You wouldn't, yeah. What you could have is you could have honey like that, but then you've got blocks sticking in there. I was thinking you can make a piston wall like this, which would be cool. And they'll like slide past each other. You literally have to slide the machine past as the pistons are extended. But then you got observers here, which it would stick to. Which you could actually, you could chuck the observers like on this side. Yeah, you could chuck them on that side. I mean, it's possible. You'd have to time it so well though, and you wouldn't be able to time it because the trees grow randomly. So I'd have to send out the, I'd have to coordinate, what do I have to do? I have to send it out at a specific time. So like maybe 2 seconds after the circuit activates, the piston wall gets sent out. So I know precisely when it's going to be sent out. But then I don't know when it's going to get sent out because the player activates the lever at separate times, right? Because when you move side to side, you kind of lose speed, so you're never traveling at a constant speed. Even with a script, you would still activate the lever at different times because you would start off from a different point. So you would have to perfectly align the player and then calculate exactly when the player is going to hit the lever, and then like kind of round that to the nearest tick as to when you should push the flying machine walls across. That's a lot of effort, and after all that, I don't even think it would work. Because there'll be like some latency from the server, there'll be some client-side issues, like, that wouldn't work. So let's see, you could probably modify this maybe. I've never made a piston wall before. This is, I got it from KDender's channel. I don't know if I've said that already. From the self-sustaining tree farm that they made over there. So I'm really shit with flying machines. What is that supposed to do? Not much. So I'd have to design a piston wall that doesn't have any like blocks on the outside like that. Sticky blocks are okay because I can just use like alternating, I've talked about already, but just have alternating blocks. And then the activation part here, that protrudes out of blocks, so that'll be interesting to do. So I might have to like stagger them so they don't kind of crash into each other. Oh, why lamps? Wait, does an observer detect when a lamp turns off as well as on? Bro. Oh, it does. Of course, this isn't a perfect way to test it. I know a perfect way to test it. Trees. One. Oh, okay. Not really. What if it's one tick pulse? Okay, so it kind of does. That might be why, because it's getting one tick pulse, or two tick pulse by the observer. So it kind of like double pulses the piston. That's why they're using lamps. Good to know. It's just a light update, so it's kind of, ooh. Yeah, so this is a design that we're going to have to do with like piston walls coming in from this side, pushing all the blocks across. Which is a massive sweeping thing. And nothing's going to collide with this. So you might be able to get away with swimming without these if you just don't press the spacebar. I think you can still swim. You can try and test that. Let's go this way. Okay, so if I just get rid of, yeah, you can. Oh, hold up. I think it's because I looked over, or I looked up. We're gonna be looking down. So if we, bro, it takes so long. If we like kind of look down here. Yeah. So the only issue with that, is that you look across, and you look at this block, and then when you look at that block, you like kind of swim up it and walk over it. And then you stop swimming, obviously. So I don't think you could have blocks being pushed across here. We might have to use the rudimentary pistons there. Are there any sticky blocks on the bottom? There definitely is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a few things to sort out still. Okay, where was our little thing over here? Yeah. So we're looking downwards. So these slabs here would have to be immovable blocks for sure. But not tile entities. I have checked on enchantment tables, but they're so laggy. M-portal frames would be really good to use here. Let's have a quick flick through and see what there is. I'm always forgetful. Like, yeah, we can use stone cutters and stuff, possibly. Stone cutters do have a nice hitbox. Maybe beds. Beds is cool. I think beds are a little bit taller than a half block as well. But that should still be fine. Nothing like an end rod, really. None of these are full. And no, not anvils. Yeah, I think stone cutters will be our best bet. It's like a pixel taller. You can place through that saw for sure though. That's not a collision box. Yeah. Okay, yes, that should be fine. Just means that we can't harvest any of these blocks on here. Oh, actually, is the sticky blocks going to interact with these pickles? Bloody hope not. And we're going to have to remove the pickles. I already got slime. Okay. Please, no. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Okay, don't have to worry about that happening. Don't need blocks on top. That should work. In fact, you might even be able to like, cause I don't know if we need the pickles anymore, Chad. I think we can maybe get away with them now. Okay, so I'm just gonna do some more testing real quick. So an alien block's at that height, right? And that height is pretty much at the same height as the water. But if we have a look at our hitbox, I believe it's gonna be above the nylium. So let's just get rid of that. Let's see. Yeah, well, it's below the nylium in this case. No, wait, yeah, that's got to be a slab, doesn't it? Let's get this slab. Now we're not swimming, of course. Yeah, so I had like slabs here. Let's just get solid blocks like that so we don't swim off. Okay. Is that the right height? That's not the right height, is it? It's like one block lower. It's gotta be. Okay, well I've just placed it wrong then. Probably should have recorded where I put down the block. It was definitely a block lower. Because yeah, look, that's only one block lower than that. So like kind of... Yeah, it's this height and then 2 blocks back. Yeah, so it's that far away. Yeah, so we're actually quite a bit higher than the nylium there, which means we have to look diagonally. So if we were to move the pickles, I know, really sad. No one likes removing the pickles. But if we do what has to be done, okay. Make those full blocks again. And then these top slabs. Oh, top stone cutters you couldn't do. We should be able to reach a little bit further, actually. Get rid of the water there. Let's see. Pop into survival. So you got those 2 pixels there. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Just place 1 wide tower of open fence gates. But then the TNT will blow up the fence gates. Also, we kind of want those blocks to generate where the fence gates are. Because I know what you're thinking. I know exactly what you're thinking. If you were to drop... Oh. No, it's our FOV, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, if you were to like have a fence gate tower here, 2 things. Fence gates here means blocks don't generate there, and also the TNT would blow up the fence gates. So that's not good. That's why I have these blast chambers on the outside, so no blocks are lost. Of course, I could have one of these tubes like in the dead center and it would go diagonally out and destroy a whole bunch of blocks. But then we would lose all those blocks as well. Can't really stop blocks from generating without them getting destroyed. The only way to do it is if you have like ancient debris or netherite blocks, and you have them positioned in the center like this, and then if you have a piston and you push it over and then retract it again, you kind of make a hole here and you can drop TNT down there. But I mean, then you lose blocks from the ancient debris and the piston, and then the method that you use to power the piston as well, if it's internal. Yeah, it's what they use in self-sustaining farms now. That ancient debris trick. Yeah, I really want to try and think of a way to do this effectively. So I have really limited myself because I've compressed these modules in as tight as they can. As tight as they possibly can. Which comes with quite a few downsides. You have no space to put any redstone. So the only thing I could do is maybe space 1 more block in between the modules so I can fit in those obsidian kind of like pillars. So I really want to harvest this whole block. If I want to settle for like 1.5 million an hour, I can literally just have pistons here, maybe like a block closer. And every time a tree generates, it pushes out all the blocks at the front, and then they get blown up. So then you're harvesting like maybe 1/4 of the tree each time, or even less. No, it'll be a little bit more than 1/4. If you put the pistons like in the middle, so they're always pushing blocks, pretty much, then you'll get like about 1/3, maybe even a half, depending on where you put them. Oh, hey Martin. You're just in time for me to lose my mind. Okay, so what are we doing now? Yeah, I've just started like 20 different things in my head. I don't have any water on me. Should I get some water, chat? It's 12 past 9 p.m. and I'm probably going to be streaming for another 3 hours. And this is pretty brain intensive stuff, so I feel like I should... Yeah. Okay, so we've got this idea of the pistons pushing from the side. We have another maybe idea if I can reconfigure that piston wall a bit. So it doesn't have the observers. Actually, let's see. Yeah, so it doesn't have these pistons on the side. Then it's got those pistons on the side, and they have to be there, so that wouldn't fucking work. You would need... Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is a steel plant one, every game tick concept. I've made a few revisions off stream. So, I worked out that you can't have blocks, you can't have a nylene like above you and place it, because it interferes with the two adjacent bits. So I've had to sacrifice that layer, but I also realized that the trees can only generate 7 blocks wide. So instead of having to, you know, have a module be 10 blocks wide, we can now have it be 7 blocks wide and have them right next to each other. And then if you have one on either side, you can now have a module every 3.5 blocks. And that speed ends up being 70 blocks a second that you have to travel instead of well, we had to travel 66 before, but that was impossible. So once we've realized it was impossible, we would have had to go 100 blocks a second. So yeah, this is a lot quicker. And then I've also got a new system, so you have the whole back of the dispenser to place blocks against. So that's good. And then what's another thing we did? Yeah, new system. It's more compact, tileable, less laggy, uses less hoppers and all that than the previous one. Launching TNT from slime from the bottom. I don't think that would help. I mean, let's see. So if you were to launch anything from the bottom of and have any TNT blowing up here, you would have to cover this whole thing in obsidian, or at least the tops of blocks here. And if you cover the tops, then that makes item collection super awkward. But I guess you could probably work your way around that with some tricky water placement. But yeah, even if you were to do all that and you launch TNT up from the bottom, if you have a warp block generate here, the TNT is only going to get there and it's just going to blow up stuff there, right? And you're like, okay, well maybe don't have the TNT there because there's shit right there. Okay, well let's move it over here, right? Let's move it to the edge. Okay, I can move that over, whatever. TNT blows up here. Oh, but then it only blows up over here, away from where all the blocks are generating. And it's also going to blow up stuff there. Like that circuitry. It's just not really going to work. Because TNT is super volatile. Like you have to literally enclose it in blocks, or you have to shield it with obsidian. You can't really have it like kind of right next to components. Yeah. In 1.17, I could maybe have waterlogged rails to kind of shield explosions, because I think they're indestructible as far as TNT is concerned. So, but yeah, I don't think I could really shield the electronics any further than that. Or the redstone components, I should say. Yeah, so now I'm going to clone another module over here, and I'm going to chuck that on top of it. Because I actually, you know what? That is definitely going to work. That's definitely going to fucking work, that one over there. Because in my head this whole time, I've been trying to blow up like a max fungus tree, like this fucking shit. 7 blocks thick, like solid core of glass, which is pretty much just this, right? But instead, all I'm blowing up is these trees here, which are just like thin little fucking twigs. Like look at this thing. Imagine this thing having TNT exploding from all 4 corners, from the back, from the side, from the top, whatever. Like it's gonna get obliterated. Even this chungus, I reckon that's not gonna survive. Like look, half the time we've only got 1 block in the center, and I've been trying to blow up 4. So, this could work. This system here has a very high chance of working. The only problem is, okay, because there's always a catch. There's always a catch with this shit. It can only blow up in diagonal directions, okay, which sounds about as AIDS as it is, right? Like diagonals are annoying to work with in a square block game, this means I can't really line up the TNT how I want it to. So I have to have it on the corners like this. Okay. So it travels along here, it breaks these blocks, breaks that. That's cool for down here. But then when you go further down, and you have diagonals going like this, it might be able to break that block, but it can't break that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. None of these blocks here can be blown up. And this goes vertically all the way up and down. Which means we're going to have to have TNT launchers here, and TNT launchers here, right? Like, you're going to have to make another chamber. Going down like that. And that's a cool idea, right? Like, I know you're probably thinking, yeah, just add more blast chambers. And I mean, you can. Like, this is an over-the-top farm. We can make the blast chamber over the top. Who cares? Two things. More blast chambers means more TNT. Means more fucking logic in the sky. More lag. Second thing, we discovered that items have health. They have 5 HP. If they can lose up to 4 of that before they die. And they lose 1 HP every time they get blown up by TNT when the TNT is in this special blast chamber. So, if we have too many of these blast chambers, and they're all blowing up TNT at once, at the moment we have 4. Remember, 4 is the maximum that an item can handle before it dies. So we have 4. If we start adding, you know, 2 more here, 2 more there, 2 more there, whatever, we end up with 12. Okay? Items only have 5 HP, it can't handle that. So we gotta kind of, work with what we've got, space these out as evenly as possible, which I believe I've done. You can't have them on the corners here, because then they only, like, catch the edges. So they miss the corners, they still miss these fucking center blocks. It's a nightmare having it like that. So, yeah, it's difficult with that. It's very difficult. Trying to reach the middle blocks here. Trying to think of ways around it. I mean, I could maybe drop in TNT from the sides once these 4 have blown up. What that would do is, because the reason why I'm shooting blocks in the first place is because when there's lots of blocks next to each other, and some blow up and some don't, the ones that do blow up drop their items onto the blocks that don't blow up. But if you've already blown up a majority of the blocks, right, there's a lot less chance that an item is going to land on another block. So I think we might be able to afford just dropping in TNT, just fucking smack bang on the edge. Smack bang on the edge, yeah, that's the saying. We can afford dropping TNT on the edge here without any items getting destroyed. Let's see, dispenser, yeah, okay, we don't need that. So yeah, that's worth a shot. Now, of course, you can see this protrudes out 1 block. So we would have to have the second nether tree farm be here, which means we now have a 1 block gap, which we didn't have prior. So I would have to space these out an extra block, which means the player would need to be traveling at 4 blocks a second or 80 blocks, 4 blocks a second, that's so slow, 4 blocks a tick or 80 blocks a second, which is still possible. I believe the max speed for something like this is, we could test it. I kind of want to, I have a cool idea. Let's get distracted, eh? Barely gotten distracted all the stream. Okay, so bedrock. We don't want bedrock. We want soul soil, yeah. Then we want water. There we go. And then we want white. And let's just get barrier. There we go. Except, of course, we only want 1 of those. Cool. This is where we can test the max speed. I think they removed like the infinite acceleration thing, which we had before. Okay, yeah. It was kind of cool. Okay. I think if you're in survival, it doesn't show the barrier animation. Yeah. Which kind of sucks when we get the barrier item in survival. Oh, this looks really weird. It kind of looks like the Pacific Ocean, and that's like fucking Tonga. Okay, no hate on Tonga. Mostly because if a Tongan heard me shitting on them, they'll bash me. Okay, let's give ourselves an effect. Give Dolphin's Grace, probably. That one's what we want. And then speed 2, because that one's cool. Boot. Okay, these are all the effects that we need. Right? Yeah, okay. So that doesn't look too fast, because I just started fucking going in random directions like a madman. If we just, like, kind of face one direction. Yeah, so that's pretty quick. In fact, let's just drop that run distance down here. 140. 143 blocks per second. It does cap out at like 145 maybe? No, 144. So that's like really fast. But notice, I don't care about the top speed really. It's the acceleration. Just like with a car. 0 to 80, okay, is... How are we going to measure this one? Ooh. Probably something we could do with command blocks, I mean. We could just count it. Let's get a... Anyone got a stopwatch in chat? I got a stopwatch on my phone. Okay, let me get this going. Really fucking scientific way to do it. Just to get like a general idea. Let's see, stopwatch. Okay, so I'm gonna hold W and Shift. Doesn't really matter which way we're facing. Oh, okay. I went before go. That's the penalty. Alright, 3, 2. How the fuck am I counting down? Oh, that was quick. That was a lot quicker than I thought, chat. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop that tick rate. Literally kill it. Okay, reset the stopwatch. Also, I counted down and I'm the only person in this experiment. So there's no need to count down. And then of course, carpet, client, what's it called? Smooth client, yeah. Okay. Here we go. So let's see, if we just accelerate, that's gonna take... Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted to accelerate slowly. I was hoping that the tick rate would be compatible with mini-HUD. Seems like it is. Okay, let's just kill my momentum by going into a block. It's really slow. There we go. Okay. So we're stationary again. We're in slow-mo. And start. Oh, we're cruising. We are cruising. Wow, it's taking us so long to reach 80 blocks a second, guys. Okay, not to 60 in like 20 seconds. Of course, this is slowed down 10 times speed. Oh, it's 69. 70. Dude, I swear it's taking longer. What is this? It's literally, yeah, we're actually getting trolled. Oh yeah. Seems like initial acceleration is the quickest. Yes, once we've overcome inertia, we're good. Okay. Come on. I just gotta be patient because I can't take my hands off the wheel to increase the tick speed. And I don't want to touch my mouse because then we're gonna go in a different direction. It's taken like minute 10 so far. This is super slow. I think the tick rate command might be messing with this because this is so slow right now. Like, it's literally going to take a whole nother minute to get from 76 to 80. Bro, it's literally going up by 2. Yeah, we're not fucking doing that. I don't know why that took so long. Okay, let's slow down again. Let's see. If we go back down to 0. Look how quick that was. Like, fuck off. That was linear acceleration, pretty much. But according to Carpet Mod screwed that up. I'm just gonna have to be balls to the walls quick. Here we go. Okay. I nearly got that. Oh, it does slow down. Wait, what is that? See how long that took to accelerate then? It's not the same every time. I must be doing something wrong, surely. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm literally just clicking W there. Okay, let's try again. Okay, 1 second. That makes it easy. It was 1.25, but if I take out user error, then that kind of like drops down a bit. No one's gonna get that reference, except for maybe like 3 people from Australia. Okay, so literally takes a second to accelerate, which is about 20 modules. But of course we're not gonna be traveling at 80 blocks a second while we're accelerating, so it'll be about like maybe 11 modules probably. But yeah, you would get it right. Come on. Yeah, we're good there. 12 chunks. I mean, we could boost it to 64, and I could also run out of memory again. Yeah, it's about a second to accelerate, which isn't that bad, actually. I thought it would be a lot longer. I should probably test it more, but I'm lazy. Yeah, second to accelerate. And why are we testing that again? I completely forgot. Weren't we blowing shit up? Oh yeah, we're seeing if we can travel at 80, how long it takes to accelerate to 80 blocks a second. Because we're going to be moving the modules apart by 1 block. So yeah, let's do that. Let's clone this. Let's start again. Let's build up a little new thing. Let's start again, yeah. Haven't said that in a while. I mean, like, runway. There probably won't be a runway. I'll just have the modules spaced out normally. Oh, actually no, that'll be a bitch to write the script for. So I'd have to like do the math for acceleration and work out which speed I'm going when I place down the fungus. Which I could do, but then I have to code it. Nah. Yeah, maybe a runway, because I'm lazy. But that's a whole second when I'm not placing down fungus, so... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm gonna clone the tube. No, I gotta redesign the tube. I literally gotta redesign the tube, redo the modules, space them apart. Yeah, we're starting again. Okay. This is gonna be our starting point here. And we're gonna make it crazy long. So let's work out the coordinates. So we're going in X, it seems like, yeah, cool. Fill 128. I guess just that. And then like soul soil, I guess. I love that they added soul soil. Like, doesn't slow you down and it gives you the same buffs as soul sand. It's cool. Oh, I'm so dumb. I moved from the center block. God damn it. Why the fuck did I do that? I literally moved from the center block, so now I don't know where the center is. Which means I gotta grab new coordinates. Okay, this will take like a couple seconds to do. Yeah. So it's not even loading the whole thing. But I'll probably use like some permaloader. Don't really know too much about permaloaders in this version. Isn't it just like portal spam or something? With minecarts. So what block would this be? Just be bottom slabs, or top slabs now. Yeah, so what slabs look nice? Dark prismarine, surely. Okay, and chuck them on the other axis, or the other half. I mean, that's all you actually need, I think, because you don't need blocks on the top. From my research, yeah, I'm just trying to think how this new layout is gonna work, because I want them to be block 36s, but they won't be block 36s because they're not generating. They're all hollow, so I won't be able to push all the blocks. And I think I'm actually just going to abandon that because it means more pistons. And if I can get rid of like all those pistons, like all the pistons right there, imagine that, but the whole like piston wall going fucking 27 blocks high, couple thousand blocks long being activated. Like that's going to crash your computer. We don't want that. We don't want that. So we can say fuck you to the piston wall, and instead use that. But they're not going to be block 36s. They're going to be normal blocks with a hardness of 3. I believe it's 3, yeah. Which should be good enough. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I might have to implement some system with pistons. Yeah, 3, there we go. Okay. Let's add a little platform here. So pretty much, if you position your mouse correctly, you actually don't need... I was gonna say you actually don't need to worry about popping up, but I believe you don't. Oh, what the fuck? I had this going before. I think you need to get in the rhythm of it first. Let's see. We have a few blocks. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So as long as you look down, as soon as you... We can actually test this. So this coordinate here is my... Fuck, is it pitch or yaw that's up? I don't know. But this is one of them, right? If that passes, if that goes into the negatives, then I pop up. So as long as that stays less or greater than 0. Okay, that wasn't a good start. Pitch, okay, yeah, pitch. Because pitch is up and down. Why didn't I fucking... So retarded, okay. So yeah, if we like kind of go across here, as long as it's positive, maybe I gotta be going forwards as well, holding W. I just want to know the conditions for this to see if I can get away. So if we look down and hold W, we're fine. If we look to the side and hold across, we're also fine. Okay. And let's see, if we look up... Oh, okay. So I didn't even move then. I didn't even touch WASD. So let's see. When does that happen? Please just be 0. Yeah, looks like it's going to be 0. Oh. Couldn't have that was 0 or minus 0. So I'm going to kill my sensitivity here. Like 100 DPI. Oh, okay, positive 0. Or positive 1. Should be just positive 0. Okay. Right, it literally just skipped. Okay, I'm just gonna. That should be fine. I'll just call it at 0.01. Yeah. So as long as you have one block here to start off with, and then accelerate, and you don't look up, then you can do the side-to-side thing without any worry. And of course, so you don't lose the momentum, you'll be holding A and D. Like, it's so hard to do on a keyboard because you gotta like fucking jiggle your fingers around like a tap dancer. It's impossible. But apparently people's scripts can do it real easy, so I'm gonna be taking some inspiration from them. But yeah, that'll work fine. This like little system here. And you go crazy fast. Let's see. I don't even have the effects on, and I was going fast. Let's grab all of these command blocks. None of these are relative, are they? I think they are. I think we did this. Yeah, we did. Cool. Okay, let me literally grab all of these command blocks. Thank you. Very tasty command blocks. Command block, yum. Eating command block ASMR. Of course, I know which command block's which, just based off the MBT data. So I know that one's got 2 tags, so I know it's the give fungus one. I know this one is the summon player one. Fuck. That one that I was, yeah, that's the one I meant. That one is the give boots command. Oh, it is. I'm not surprised actually. I knew it. This is the effect command, as you can see, crimson fungus. That one's the effect command, which means this one's the other. No, hold up. That one. There we go. So those two are speed, Dolphin's Grace, speed. Okay. So these are the 2 ones that you want to click to get the effects. Okay, so let's get a button for those. I'm not going to label them. It's effort. So now I have the effects. That's cool. That's all I really care about currently. I just want to make sure I have these all placed down. Yes, this is the one that's important. Let's see if I done that correctly. No, I gotta move him. Chuck that there, that there. There we go. Oh wait, she just left the game. Wait, what? You're still there. Oh, join the game. I'm blind. So blind. Okay, so you should spawn on that glass block. My man. My man. Okay. There we go. How about now? Nope. How about now? There we go. And you chill down there and then you walk forward. No. She's off to the races, chat. Okay, I can work out those later. That's not a priority. It's not priority queue. Wait, did that just say enchanted book? Oh no, okay. Yeah, it's weird how the creative inventory, they only like feature the max of each book. I find that kind of funny. Holy shit, that's a lot of enchantments. Dude, I remember where there was like no enchantments. And mining was such a pain. You would get like 1 diamond per ore, and you couldn't mine fast. Oh. Those were not the days. Oh, beta Minecraft was so good. Had some... No. I just got rid of my boots. It's only good because it reminds you of the times that were good. What does that give me? Play a storm snake, don't care. Oh my girl's here though, okay. Yeah, we zooming. Oh! Fuck me, I forgot how fast you go out the other side. I love how there's like some resemblance of real world physics in Minecraft. It's like every once in a while they add fucking gravel to the game and it just falls down. And then they have a floating tree. And they have water. Which just doesn't... Like, this is kind of natural now. Like, if I saw something like this in real life, I'd be like, yeah, that's real. But if you think about it, you have water, and you place a bucket of water, it's just gonna flow off. Like that. It's not just gonna chill up there and have infinite water. Yeah, they love breaking laws of thermodynamics. Okay. Yeah, so we got that sorted out. We could design... Oh, that's cool. You get like a... If you jump out at like the right angle... Holy shit, I shot far. If you jump out at just the right angle, you get like a speed boost when you're sprinting. Yeah, you can do like a 9-block jump. That's sick. I'm surprised Dream didn't do that for his really far block jump. I know Ant Venom did like a 20... No, he did really long jump, like a 100-block jump using something like that. Yeah, so 2 things we've got to do. Redesign this again. I know, cool. And implement this module. How long do we have? It's 150 into the stream, 940. So I'm going to grab my water bottle from downstairs. Hopefully it's filled up. So I do eventually need water. Apparently that's a requirement to live. Or at least concentrate. Holy fuck, this is long. And yeah, I'll be back in a sec. So just enjoy, what's it called? Strad or something? There we go. See you in a bit, chat. Are we back? Oh, it's hot. Have you ever lived in Australia, chat? Or like California? Somewhere where it's hot. Like, yay, beach, summer. But then at night, it doesn't just magically turn cold, it like stays hot until about 3 AM in the morning. And if you want to go to sleep and you like, all the windows are shut, you just, it's hell. And you have to like drink water all the time. Like in winter, you can get away with like, you know, having water for a few days. Chirp, that one, yeah. I can get away with having water for a few days, but not in summer. Like you have to drink every hour. It's crazy. Okay, so I got a stick. Sticks are cool because you can build stuff with them. That one. I'm just gonna be designing something off this because I've already done most of the work. I just gotta reconfigure a few things. Okay, so where do you want to place this? Probably, what, it takes you a second to accelerate. Oh, you have to use like calculus or something to get the time. So like while you're accelerating, to calculate the distance that you travel when you're accelerating. There's like a differential equation or something. I might be completely on the wrong part of the maths world, but I think so. Anyone, any big brains in chat? Any Psycrafters? Any Roblox players? Anyone? Yeah, that's oriented on that side, isn't it? We can do a rough estimate. Yeah, with Wrenching when we need him. Dude, he just popped in and he's like, "Oh, what you're trying to do is hard. Good luck," and then he leaves. I mean, he said it. He told me a bit about pistons, but that's just funny. Just abruptly, what you're trying to do is hard. It's like, oh, cool, okay. Gives up like 2 episodes later. Yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of guess where you have to accelerate to, or I know an even better way to do it, chat. We just accelerate until we're at 80, and then I kind of what could I do? I could slash set block. I could execute this command when I hit 80. There we go. Okay, diamond block, cause diamond block. Oh, my desktop audio is muted. Cool. You couldn't hear anything. I mean, I don't mind. I did not understand pistons. I literally said, yeah, this is how it works, right? I'm like, oh no, that's not how it works. 2 seconds later in chat, you know nothing about pistons. Okay, let's see. So we're in crouch mode now. That's oh, we can't execute that command while we're... Math is fun. Once you understand like the fundamental concepts, like you're all good. It's one of the easiest subjects to do because once you got an answer, you know it's going to be fucking correct. Whereas English, if the teacher doesn't like what you've done, you just get like nothing. With math, it's like there's no arguing. Like it's right or wrong, until you like do imaginative math or whatever it's called. Not imaginary numbers, complex numbers, like math theory or something. Where it's like kind of up for debate. Let's see. So I can't execute this command while I am running. I'm gonna have to go like that. No. Yeah, that's gonna be scuffed. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's so scuffed. It's so hard to do. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna see if it's about there. Guess and check, I think, is what we're gonna do. Not guess and check, it's like refining your estimate or something. Yeah, I can probably place down a block as well. So like about, I'm gonna go all the way over here because I'm traveling super fast. Remember? Yep, number theory. You got it. Number like group theory and stuff. That one's crazy. Okay, start here. That should be white stained glass. What was I thinking? Accelerate, accelerate, accelerate. Oh, I think I got that one. Okay, so pretty much here is when we're going to want to start adding in our modules. I do not like that acceleration, by the way. That's like a long time. Like it's a whole second. Anyway. Do you reckon I can make this go like the whole world border length? So it goes all the way to the world border, and we just load the whole thing. Like we're loading 1/30 millionth of the world at once. Or 1/60 millionth. That'd be hilarious. Probably more actually. Because the loaders load like 5 chunks radius, so it'd be like 1/10, 1/12 millionth or something. So you start at like one end of the world border and then travel the whole distance going like 140 blocks a second. End portal back to the start, like, oh, that'd be so cool. And it would actually like serve a purpose, because the less times you cycle, the less times you have to spend 1 second accelerating. So at the moment, we have to spend 1 second accelerating for 256 blocks. So every 256 blocks, we waste a second. But if it was 60 million blocks, we'd only be wasting that 1 second every 60 million blocks. So technically, making the farm longer will actually make it quicker, which is pretty cool. So we'd probably make it the largest farm in Minecraft. Maybe like quarries could top it, because making a quarry longer would yield more blocks. But I don't know if quarries are considered a farm. I mean, beef farm, make a beef farm longer and it produces more. Like that concept is pretty flawed. But you get what I mean, right? Like you make it longer, you spend less time accelerating. Yeah. I just destroyed the marker. Let's place it there. And I forgot what height it's supposed to be at. I don't think it matters too much. I want to place one over there and then bring it forward. Let's see. So the nylium is here. And in relation to the corner of our schematic, it is 1, 2... Okay, so it's 2 diagonal and 1 down, pretty much. Which is about... So we have a nylium there, 2 diagonal, 1 down, because of there. And we want it, so... Our nylium is a block below? No, what is it? I think it's the same level, right? It's the same level as? Yeah. Yep, definitely. Okay. So I think we just need to have 2 levels downwards, which would be there. Yeah, that's what we want. And then 2 back, because that's where you can like barely reach it, all the way in the corner. So chuck it. Yep. And it's gonna look scuffed, but oh, well, that pasted perfectly, of course. Cool. So yeah, first things first, we've got to get rid of this piston and move it elsewhere. Another thing is, I think I'm going to chuck the blast chamber on top now and then work around the blast chamber. That'll be a very good thing to do. Hopefully I've made a backup of the blast chamber on here. Let's see. That looks promising, doesn't it? That looks... Oh no. Oh, that's only half of it, I think. Let's grab a full schematic. Let's just see. Yeah, that's only half. I mean, I could paste that twice, but that requires effort. Is that worth it? That could actually be worth it to paste it twice. But I'm going to be pasting this a lot more times, so I'm just going to do it all at once. So let's see here. Break these boys. Does anyone know if TNT troopers work in unloaded chunks? I mean, not unloaded chunks. No, yeah, they will work. Yeah. Like if you load it with a perma loader, for example, it doesn't rely on random ticks, does it? Sure. That makes no sense. Maybe like for TNT. Yeah, okay, good. Otherwise, this whole thing's flawed. Or I'd have to build it in a render distance area. Not even render distance, Jesus, that would be so bad. In like a 64 block radius. Oh, Jesus, no. None of that. I can't select stuff. No. I don't know how to use the normal selection mode. Does anyone actually know how to do it? And like, does it even give any benefits? I mean, this is like about as simple as it gets. I guess that's why it's called simple mode. Also, I've realized this isn't a full blast chamber. I've kind of fucked around with it a bit. Anyway. I guess it's a 8/9 blast chamber. I'm just calling it 3M. Because it like just round up to 3 million. Imagine that, just rounding up to 3 million casually. But it's not going to hit 3 million. I don't think it's going to hit 2 million. But I can put that in the title because I haven't disproven it yet. No, that's bad logic. I can put it in the title because I've got a theory, or I've done an experiment where we get 2.7, so... No. Oh, it works with... Okay. Why'd you say no? What's the no for? to contradict me saying that they don't work in a permaloader. Because that's really good if they do work. Yeah, so we have to get this. Where is it? That one. And I think I can just center it over the top of the nylium. Is that nylium in this blast chamber? Like everything surrounds this nylium, right? So I'm doing a shitty job here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that looks good, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Yeah, it should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this should be 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. How did I only measure 4 the first time? Oh no, hold on. I'm measuring. Oh, yeah, I know what I've done wrong. There we go. Because I'm measuring from this block. I should be measuring from here. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, have I made the same mistake again? 1, 2, 3. Is it rectangular? 1, 2. No, I haven't. Yeah, no, it is. It's fucking rectangular. I'm just okay. I'm being retarded. There we go. Yeah, not an unloaded chunk. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this gloss abomination, please. Okay, and I think this one is aligned properly. Yeah. So I can just build this downwards. What's that nylium there? Okay, yeah, thanks for the clarification, guys. Yeah, let's see. So we want a block above. Oh, I still want to work out a way to collect those items without hopper spam. I don't think there is, because every other design that has like the TNT dropping directly on top just has hopper spam. So like I'd really have to get creative. Oh, I hate the idea of spamming hoppers though. Kerb. Oh yeah, Kerb has a YouTube channel, by the way. Yeah, I know. It's cool. I've watched him grow, but he was so excited when he hit 100. I'm like, yeah, you hit 100. Good job, Kerb. Like, nice. And then like he posts some videos about barrier blocks and all that. Now he's just like chilling, and he enjoys it. It's cool. Puts a lot of effort into his videos. So if you haven't seen them, I suggest you go watch them, because he breaks down like how we got the barrier block, or how they got the barrier block. Really, I just kind of chilled. Said, oh, moving block 36 when it turns into a tile entity, and that was about it. But yeah, it's really cool. Go do watch. Oh, my distortion effects are still up, aren't they? Yep. Ooh, yuck. I can put in description. Is that not in the description? We're actually making an updated member list now. Is that what you're talking about? It just says Kerb blank, yeah. Yeah, I can update that. But a few new members have joined, so we're working on just revising that list. Because every few weeks I just copy and paste the latest member list. The only time I've actually gone in and removed a link without copy and pasting is when Ray decided to get banned. Hold up, have I fucked myself over here? Please no. I think I have. Crap. So I built that to the bottom. Wait, no, that is... No, it's not. Dude, this is kind of confusing, you know? So that's supposed to be built up to this height, right? Yeah. Because so many blocks are like used for multiple things. Like this one's used for that blast chamber, and then also the one over here. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty simple. That looks pretty good. So, I think this is calibrated with the exact height of a fungus tree. Let's check over here. So the lowest block is on the lowest, yeah, okay. So to synchronize this properly, wait, let me double check over here where the glass is, because I know this is exact. Yep. You can see because it's got the stem block in the middle and the hollow section that I've been talking about, so you can tell. So the very bottom block is on the very bottom of the obsidian, which means... let's see. Oh, this actually overlaps, so that would be going in like that. That'd be cool. Okay. So yeah, this actually does overlap here. Oh, fucking brilliant. These slabs can be waterlogged so then they don't explode, and you can still place blocks through them. And then because you're in the water, you should be shielded from explosions. So I can literally detonate TNT like fucking here, and it won't blow up anything. That is really helpful. Oh yes, that's so good. The one downside of or the one upside of not using pickles, because pickles were pug, it doesn't shield you. In that case, you could probably just crunch on enchanted golden apples. Like, you should be fine. Blast protection 4. Alright, we're doing another experiment, boys. Here we go. Jesus Christ, what do you mean? What's that reaction for? I don't know what I said. Blast protection 4, is that what you mean? We're gonna get god armor, so we're gonna have blast protection 4. This design is built for Prototech. I'll probably flex it on the YouTube channel later on, but... not sure. Oh, that's fine. They're like a tasty snack, you know, that you carry around in your back pocket. Yeah, so we have our little water stream like this. The obsidian represents solitude. No, the obsidian represents the indestructible waterlogged slabs. And then we're going to be swimming. So let's get a trapdoor. Whoa, I'm fucking... Oh! This could actually be super useful. Right? Wait. Hold up, can you stand up this whole time? Surely not. Get lost. Do you go slower because you don't have depth strata because you're not swimming? No, because depth strata works in boots. I think you get a swimming boost effect. Okay, let's fucking try this. Can I copy the... Water doesn't block explosions. Okay, I'll test that after. It blocks a little bit though, surely. Because it helps with like creeper explosions at least. Like, we're gonna be fully submerged in the water, remember? How about this? Okay. You can kind of see what I'm gonna do. What if you just have waterlogged trapdoors on the top? And you swim below them. Would that shield you? That would shield you, 100%, right? 100%, and then you won't have to drown yourself in notch apples. Yeah, I should probably try it before converting everything to trapdoors. Oh, that's so OP. I thought that wouldn't have the same effect. Yeah, Blast Prot 4 is going to be really good. And Protection 4. And I can have, like, Resistance 2 beacons, Regeneration beacons. Like, there's so much healing that you can do that's fully automatic. The armor will take damage, though. So, I'll just have to heal that with XP bottles, but then it wouldn't be fully automatic. Ooh, okay. Maybe not the Blast Prot 4. You could maybe trade with clerics as you go past and get XP bottles automatically. Have emeralds dispensing from a raid farm. Like, everything's automatic. I don't think anyone's gonna AFK at this for too long though. Because literally, if you need like one stem block, you can AFK at this thing for a few microseconds. That's not how it works, but you know what I mean. Okay, let's get up. No, we don't need boots. So yeah, we're chilling here, and if we summon TNT. Okay, so that was generating inside a block, I believe. Hold up. Let me spawn this in properly. So if we're here. And we blow it up on the line. Yeah. Yeah, I was taking a surprising amount of damage then, chat. Okay. Oh, hold up. Is this just a universal thing? If we have an obsidian wall. Yeah, I guess 2. Yeah, it is. There's no way to stop that. You know a really convoluted way I could harvest all the items? I make like a massive bedrock box, fill it with withers, and then have hopper minecarts below all the bedrock to pick up the items that drop. Alright, one more thing I want to check is if the trapdoors greatly reduce the amount of damage that you take. I'm gonna assume yes. Just taking a wild guess, you know. Oh my god, I looked up. Oh boy. What? What happened to our little trick that we had going? Where'd it go? Okay, I'm gonna try it up here, because that's weird. Why no work? Do you need those boots on? Is that why? Nope, okay. Yeah, this shit's locational. Bro, I'm literally gonna do the exact same thing. My god, I'm so happy. Okay. Yeah, swap back into survival. Bloody Nora. Okay. I gotta redo the thing, and it's probably not gonna work. Please. Alright, let me just take a break, get some steak. Not some stems. What did they change the name to? Cooked beef. Fuck me. Cooked beef. Wait, where'd the sun and moon go? Holy shit. Where's the thing? Oh, there we go. Wow, it's just been a bare sky this whole time. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, look at this, my macro. It's spamming the keybind. It's funny. Okay, let's heal up. Probably should have got golden carrots. But anyway. Fuck me. There we go. Okay, and we spawn in the TNT. That spawns it over there, right? Yeah. It's the first TNT, that's the second TNT. Nope, that's... Hello? Oh, I'm drowning. Okay. What was the TNT that we spawned that was over there? Wasn't that? Oh, this one here, yeah. 293-195. So that would be here. Just about. Yep, okay. Here we go. Oh, we're gonna insta-die. Holy shit, those trapdoors help. Oh boy, okay. That was a big boom. Oh, look where he respawned, chat. Going kind of slow now, what the hell? 9 blocks a second? What is this? I don't have my effects. This is so slow. I'm gonna drown before I reach the end. Yeah. My water bucket glitched, see? So where were we? We're over here. And we're trying to work out if trapdoors help. They do. They help considerably. Like, let's test this with Blast Prot 4, right? If we grab, I think we have OP armor here. Why do I not have a set of OP armor? I should do that. It's kind of dumb. Let me get an armor generator website thingo up. Let's see. So I can quickly grab some max armor. I'll just get like one command and then kind of transfer it over. What is it called? digminecraft.net command generator. I love these websites. We've got like such funny names. Here we go. So took me to their forum. Oh, there we go. Give armor generator. Now it's not gonna let me apply more than one effect at once, but there's a very easy way to get around that. So yeah, it's gonna be netherite armor. Oh, we could have totems of undying. I don't know if that will be any better. Yeah, let's just grab something like that and another enchantment. 1, 2. Yeah, we only need 2, right? Or 3, I guess. Mending. Unbreaking 3, mending, blast protection. Okay, copy that command over. Oh, that's Twitter open. Okay. We're back. Oh fuck. So we got a chest plate, it's got all those commands. Let's wait, thorns 2. No, we don't want that. So we can go blast protection and we can change this to protection. Spelled that correctly. And it should give us max. Yeah, there we go. So that's pretty much the max armor that we're gonna have. Let me just see what my hotbar is. I may as well redo my hotbar on that. Oh, that's not quite at all. I'll just get max armor. We'll get the max items. Red helmet. Legs. Who doesn't like a pair of legs, eh? And then shoes. And then I believe I gotta resave this, but I haven't binded anything to it. Let's see. P. O. Colon. Oh, yeah. And then it's number 8. I just want to make sure of this. Yeah, 8. Be a shame if I got rid of my survival simulator toolbar. There we go, and then if we go that one, X8, we should have max gear. Cool, okay. So got that sorted out, got our max gear. Speed 3. So got pretty much max boots. I'm only missing feather falling. And fire resistance, blast protection, all that. Let's get our trapdoors up and running again. God damn, these help so much. That would have been like a full TNT's worth of explosion damage. The full fucking thing. Okay, go to minus 293 and survival. No, I want to. Fuck, I wanted to summon the TNT on the drop. But I took too long to spell netherite boots. This one? Okay, give ourselves water breathing as well. Also, apparently, oh, I was taking damage. Apparently, protection helps you with water. Wait, do I have respiration on here? No. Yeah, protection actually helps you with water breathing, like drowning damage. That's cool. Oh, yeah, see ya, Arbad. Have a nice thing to eat. Whatever you eat, I hope it's tasty. You know, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Let's just lower that by a block. Yep, that does the trick, doesn't it? Oh boy. Yep. Oh shit, chat, we're dead. We're gone. Oh no. Half a heart of damage, Jesus. Okay. That wasn't half a heart in one go, it's just... It takes like little increments of your health away, and then when it rounds down, whatever. Okay. 3 blocks above. So this is a little bit closer. I think I'm at Y level 3, aren't I? Okay, I'm Y level 2. Fuck me. This is like in the block pretty much. Should probably get a command block to this, shouldn't I? But yeah, this is really good. I can drop this super close. Like 2.5. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wipe. Yeah, trapdoors, blast prot 4, and then XP bottles would be the play. Which means we can drop TNT like right here. Oh, that's so fucking pog. So pog. And then we don't have to align ourselves as well. Using that stupid trick where you can't look up. I mean, you don't need to look up, but you might accidentally look up if you're not using a script. Also, does anyone know how to display the current song that's playing with OBS? Because that'd be really cool. I kind of want to display it like above the chat. Like around, yeah. I just moved the chat so you kind of see where I want to put it. I could probably Google it after stream. So iron trapdoor. Boom. It's so long. What song's this one? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. This one's nice. See if anyone gets where it's from. I don't know, I think there's a few, well, if I say who's in the chat, then it's gonna give it away. Hydro check. Okay, so that's that bit sorted out. We can literally drop TNT here and it does about 1/20th of a heart damage. So yeah, this has to be dropped down to, let's get a stick. Good old stick, you know. Oh fuck. Wait, what have I got here? Are these just like schematics that are loaded? No. Why has it got thingers around them? That's weird. What? Why is it? Anyone know why it's got lines around it? 3 log. Lines be gone. Shit, okay. Doesn't matter too much, I'll just have to deal with it. What's this called again? 3... Yeah, actually no, I'm gonna make a new schematic of this, because it's being rebuilt. Wait, didn't I do that already? Dude, my memory is gone. 8 9, yeah, this one. No, 8 9. That was the meme one. No, that's an old one. Oh, I swear I made a new schematic. Isn't that what this red lines for? I haven't seen the red lines before though. They're kind of weird. Okay. Let's see if I type up 3M. Is that gonna give? Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I haven't saved it. I would have put 3M after it, so that's good to know. Yeet. Yeah, that one. Oh wait, the lines went away. Pog. Okay. So what we're gonna do is align this with the corner. And then, yeah, it's the bottom of the obsidian. And the lowest system block generator is there, so we kind of got to get it at the level of these pistons. Like that. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. Please don't. Oh, it literally didn't break anything. That's pog. Okay. Of course it broke these lines. Which, I mean, won't be a problem. Because as you can see here, I can go straight through the obsidian. Like, that isn't an issue at all. Nope. Not a problem. And of course, I'm not going to be blowing up this level. I've discussed that already. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Just like how you can fly. Yeah, I mean, look, there's elytras in the game, okay? Don't give me that, oh, you can fly shit. There's elytras. That's not a problem. If you can fly, you can go through walls. Yeah, I'll just plug the bottom like that. So no blast rays come out this way. I think I'll still have to cap it somewhere. Oh, okay. 1 FPS, oh. Yeah, so... I think this top level here might need a full layer of blocks on top. Like a full layer of hoppers, sadly. And then another layer of slabs, and then a layer of water. I hate that. There's so many blocks there that are going to waste. Fuck. This is not what I wanted from this farm, but I don't have another option, really. Okay. No, that wouldn't work. 31. Okay. Yeah, that's well said, Martin. Well said. What does 31 mean, NS? Okay, so you can go at 140 blocks per second. Dude, that is so loud in my ears. Yeah, you can go at 140 blocks a second. And currently we have to go 70 blocks a second to place on both sides. But, big but, of course if you make it all on one side, then you have to go 140 blocks a second to cover twice as many modules in the same amount of time. Or the same amount of modules in... Okay, whatever. Yeah, you have to go double the speed, right? If you have them all on one side. Because you have to go twice the distance in the same amount of time. So... And your speed caps at 140 blocks per second, remember? So that's a good little alignment thing. Coincidence. And what having them all on one side would do is mean that the script would be fucking basic to write. The only problem I can see, okay, remember how fast you're going. It's going to be hard to get a sense of speed because every block's the same. But you are going... Let's see, we're only going at 20 blocks of... Why am I going so slow? What is this? No, go fast. Do the thing. Actually, why am I going so slow? What? Okay, we're good. Yeah, you can see how fast... Tree? Hello? Oh, look at this. When I crouch, I actually go faster. So imagine trying to go this fast. Right? Not even at 140 yet. Wow, look how long you have to spend accelerating. There we go. And trying to place like one block down. But like a better way to put it is you have 16 pixels, right? To place your warped fungus on. And we are traveling 140 times 16. So whatever that is. 1400, like 2000 nearly. 2200, okay. We're traveling 2200 of those pixels every second. And we have to hit 16 out of that 2200, which is pretty much... Let's just go, I guess, do the calculator here. Okay. So we have, yeah, 14, 16 pixels, I guess, times 140 blocks every second. 2240, I was off by 40. Every second, and then we can, yeah. So that's pretty much, the amount of pixels that we go past every second. And you can place a block, I don't know, how does that clicks per second thing work? Yeah, 7% accuracy. I don't know how the clicks per second things work, like if you can place one every game tick, or if you can place stuff in between game ticks. But if we divide this by 20, 1 over 112 times, if we're placing a block every game tick, 1 out of 112 times, we're actually gonna click the shit. So I don't think that would really work if you're going super fast. I feel like with like some external little function you could. I don't even know if this would be allowed on Prototech. I could ask, maybe. Look, see how I'm capping at like 110? That's so weird how it's like different speeds every time. Even though I've got the same effects and everything's the same. Maybe we just go this way. There we go, back to 140. It's a bit awkward, that one. Okay, so the only workaround I can see to get around the problem of having hoppers here and then blocks on top with water. The only way I see around that, oh, this is a bitch to do. 1 sec. Okay, so yeah, the only way to get around that would be to have like the obsidian platform that we talked about earlier. Dispensing water up. Oh yeah, okay, that's how you do it. You can dispense water into like half blocks, right? And it would waterlog them. Should be able to. Don't know why that wouldn't work. So yeah, what you would have is a dispenser. Can this fucking schematic just not? There we go, okay. Let's boost our chunks again, because that was so low. So you'd pretty much have, how are we going to configure this? Yeah, we can actually put some stuff over here. Yeah, blocks like this, and then probably have like a barrier in the middle, because nothing can spawn there, right? So we're all good. Oh, wait! Nothing can spawn here. Oh, we're good. Okay, we don't even need trapdoors. Actually, no, we're still gonna need trapdoors, because... And we won't need... Oh, this is good. Okay, it's all working out. So, we can actually just have the water chilling in here the whole time. Fuck off, stick. Yeah, we can have the water chilling in here the whole time. Just so... Originally the trapdoors were there because I didn't want the dispenser to get blown up by the water, by the TNT. And I also didn't want the water to get replaced by a wart block. So the trapdoor makes it so that the wart block won't replace it, and then the water makes so the dispenser doesn't blow up. But we don't need either of those if the water is chilling over here where wart blocks can't generate in the first place, which is cool. So if we're here, we're placing wart blocks there, so we kind of need this block to be chilling, so we can actually have a trapdoor there, and then waterlog that. So we can still place blocks there, and then that won't blow up. Cool. And then, what else can we do? There's more obsidian here. I would have to redesign this whole module, though. But pretty much, just to get a general gist of it all. You'd still have the obsidian covering here. And then you have the 1 block gap in between as well. This 1 block gap is imperative. Holy shit. It means that items won't flow over here, then get pushed from here, and then flow back over here, and then, yeah. That's really cool. It also means that blocks won't be spawning in the side of the pillars, they'll be generating in the corners, like they're supposed to, which is also a big plus. Can you waterlog this door? No, you can't waterlog doors. Mojang. Okay. Rails as well. If I was in 1.17, I could waterlog them. But I can't, which is annoying. I don't want to move to 1.17 because then I lose all my mods. Except for carpet mod. And tweakeroo and mini. Okay. I'll lose a few mods, I think. I'll lose Optifine. That's a big one, because then I can't do zoomies like I can with the telescope. Okay. Maybe it's not so bad 1.17. But pretty much you're gonna have blocks on the side here, you're gonna have water there. And as soon as all the blocks are gonna get blown up, right? This is the condition, right? This is the thing that we gotta work out. Tweakeroo. Okay, it's all got zoom. We're good. Everything gets blown up. So we don't have to worry about blocks getting stuck here and blocking items, because it's all gonna get stuck. Shit could fall in here. That's the only thing. So I think in the off state, I'm gonna have to program it so this piston is extended, and this block is being pushed up by this piston. So there's a block there, and then that piston's also going to be extended. So all this is going to be extended, right? That won't be a door, that'll be some fucking, I don't know, some other detection system. These won't be rails, they're going to be note blocks or something. So everything is solid, like all of it. And then if we have the water here, let me just test. Let me just see if this is going to do what I want. Please. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, let's see if we can put water here, maybe. Yep, okay, that works, cool. I mean, there's nothing below here, so we could just have like a little area here where we drop items down. So you could easily just have like that, drop something down here, and then that's not a problem. I don't think anything else is gonna get stuck, really. We're all good on that department. There we go. Fuck. Oh, it's because of redstone blocks there. Perfect, dude. Okay, and then of course you gotta update it or something. Yep. And if you look closely, look at this. The warp blocks can generate 1, 2, 3 blocks out. And it stops like one after, which is even better than perfect. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then more blocks are going to get destroyed here and fall down, so there'll be like another water system to kind of catch those. And then any blocks that land here, well, there won't be any, because this is going to be... Oh, actually, yeah, hold on. How's that going to work? Yeah, I think TNT is just going to fall down through here and blow up any items, so this might also have to be water. Or maybe... Oh, how's that? That's interesting, isn't it? Does that matter if that's water? I don't think it will. And then let's have an obsidian base here. That's going to push into that block. That's the only problem there. Okay, so... how can we do this? There's probably some trick you can do with the water. Probably. See, any items that land here are just going to get caught on this obsidian, and we can't break this obsidian because this is where the obsidian's going to blow up, right? It's going to blow up everything here. Also, if warp blocks generate there's going to be no water below them, so a TNT could blow up the warp block and the dispensers below. Ooh. It might even be worth just boosting this up by a level. But we really want to farm these bottom levels like as much as we can, because that's where like 10% of the rates come from. More even. Ah, shit. God, I really don't want to. We get warp blocks here. Just to theorize. Actually, no. So say we get a perfect tree that generates all the way around, okay? So all our trees over there, even like the really small ones, they only generate, like, see that one there? That one there, like, kind of generates like a few blocks downwards, but never a full ring. Say we get an impossible full ring tree, like the worst case scenario. Scenario? The fuck? Scenario? I've never... What? Then, Aria. Scenario, yeah, scenario. Anyway, worst case scenario, you have shit generating like that. TNT comes along, says yo. Oh, yeah, no blocks generate here. So you could have water inside as well. That would push against that water, but that can be solved in some other way. But yeah, that would be really cool. Because then none of the blocks here could get destroyed. And then I can configure it so all the blocks here have to be obsidian. That's a lot of parameters to deal with, but that would really help. Because I could probably chuck these observers down below and the droppers down below. It would just mean that this circuit would have to go down a lot to work. But that's definitely possible. That's really fucking possible. Because if all my delicate components are in here, and I have water there, like, you can put 2 and 2 together there. We're going to be chilling. Our components are going to be safely tucked away. That's cool. Okay. And then maybe there's no water on the edge here. And the items just kind of like go in 4 directions and do whatever. That's really helpful, actually. Okay. Well. Oh, it's really good. Okay. Yeah, because remember how there's like that little hollow area at the bottom of the tree? That's where none of the blocks spawn. So the water isn't going to get replaced. That's something that they don't do in self-sustaining tree farms. They don't, you know, they don't worry, they don't care about this little area here. They just fill it with slabs. Cool, okay. So, yeah, let's go back to our test here. If we have TNT. Worst possible tree they can generate, right? This area isn't covered with water. Nothing's covered with water. Let's just pretend that we've made our module. This is all TNT. Say even we don't have water here. Say we have like the perfect setup, no water there. That's or whatever. Oh god, it's a lot of bone meal. A lot of bones. It's a bone zone. Perfect tree. Set it 1,000,000 times. Let's do it. TNT generates here. This shouldn't blow up anything. At least in theory. Okay, that blew up nothing. Wow, how about that? Cool. Please. Doesn't look like it, chat. Ah. I don't know. The Nalian block's there, right? Wait, hold up. Where's the fucking Nalian block? What have I done? I've moved it again, haven't I? Oh boy. It's here, right? Because that's the center. Yeah, that's the center. So it actually centers around this block. Doesn't it? Oh, shit. Okay. I think it should still be possible, though. And then... Oh, no. Because in the new system, this piston comes in from the side. So all that's filled in with blocks. This is filled in with blocks. That is download there. That piston would be extended naturally. And then this will be pushed up one. So that's how it would be chilling. Which means we actually have 2 blocks here for redstone. And then as far as blocks below these stems, let's see what we've got. Nothing, 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 nothing. Piston. Okay, shit. Ah, yes, piston. Worst case scenario, we have to move this to a normal piston here. And then have no dispenser there. That's worst case scenario. Hopefully it doesn't have to come to that. Because that would be so bad. If we only have 1 dispenser after all this. Two upsides to that, though. the redstone will be more compact, and there will be less redstone, so it'll be more lag friendly. That's about the only upside. Slowness just means a slower clock cycle, which means more modules in total, which means more lag. Wow, okay, well there goes one of my bonuses. So yeah, we got these items here. Let's get out of tick freeze, eh? I'm banking on the piston being in the center, so it's like kind of shielded. Let's see if I've got a. What can I do here as a command block? Like clone this, clone that. Northwest corner. I do want to test this a lot of times. Just like to be sure. So chuck that there. And then whenever I want to clone it, I can just go... Okay, get rid of the water. Actually, no, the water's going to be in there, because I was going to do a mask command, but then the mask command wouldn't replace flowing water. Just scratch that. Boom. So get rid of the stem blocks. Generates a new one. Nice. And then we also want to be summoning TNT there, which I already have a command for. That one. Oh my goodness, okay. So that is not... Yeah, we're good. That is not touching it at all. Maybe not that quiet. Like, let's just do a tick warp here. That's not going to break that piston. Nice, that is so good. That means we can still have two dispensers. Yeah, the game is chugging right now. Chugging along at 300 TPS. Cool. Alright, that's really good info to know. So yeah, you have the water in the middle, which is pretty crazy. Then you have the piston directly below the warp block in the very center, so it doesn't get blown up by the TNT. And then you can't have any components. You can't have any redstone components that aren't below this block there. So you can only have components, kind of in the middle block. You can't have anything that's on the corners because that's going to get blown up by the TNT. I can kind of demonstrate that. Let's get rid of these animations. So, for example, if we drop down here and replace this obsidian block with a dropper, it's going to blow up. Yep. And now the piston's going to blow up, but that's okay, because that's normally obsidian, and then you have the sticky piston there. Cool, that's really good to know. Genuinely helpful information. So now we just gotta make a new module with a bunch of new parameters. Holy shit. How long do we have? 2 hours 52 minutes, okay. I'm really drunk on all my water again. Let me open up another window. Okay, that's a bit better. Oh, now my chair's scuffed. Okay, so pretty much, what do we have to do now here? Make a new module. and it can't have any blocks outside that 5x5 ring unless they're here. It needs to be able to be viewed from like this angle, kind of like looking downwards. Oh shit, this might take a while. Okay, let's get to work. So again, I'm going to start off from the previous module and just move around things and then kind of reconfigure it as I go. This will look so cool though. Imagine like hundreds of these blast chambers lined up. I'm looking forward to this being done now. So what do we want to do? Load schematic. And it is that one. Fungus core module. Where's our boy? There he is. Get over here. Come on. Oh, I gotta realign it again. Okay. Lots of fun this is. Move that over. Bring it up a block. Yep. And then that is on the very edge. Cool. Then just move it across. Okay. That is our module, I believe. Yep. Yes, sir. Okay. So we can barely place blocks there. Cool. Let's double check that we can't place blocks on the back of that dispenser because then it's too close. No, we really have to be like there. Cool. So we can't have these two blocks. Can't have that observer. Can't have that door. Can't have these pistons here. These path blocks are redundant. This whole thing is really gonna have to get rewired, ain't it? This is for powering an old piston, which we don't need, so we can get rid of that. Cool. So is that, so is this, and that was taking output from there, so we don't need that, which means we don't need that, which means that can be a normal concrete block. Get rid of that. And we're taking an input from here. This can now be a note block because we don't have this over here, because our new system is going to have, let's see, oh, we should be able to have it. I can't middle click a dispenser. Wait, I think I might know why. Do I have the schematic loaded still? There we go. Okay. I just had an idea to first drop TNT and while it falls generate the tree so the TNT will get stuck inside the assembler. Oh, that is such a good idea. Oh, I love that idea. I love that idea. But there's one problem. You can't know when the tree is going to generate, like, reliably. That's the problem. Like, you don't... That's really good. That will probably be useful for some farms, actually. I don't think anyone's thought of that. That's good thinking outside the box. But you don't know when it's going to grow. Like, sometimes it can literally grow in one bone meal attempt, and other times it takes about 12. That's why I cycle this 3 times. Even though it's only 9, you can get the idea. It's not reliable enough. That's a really good idea, man. Damn, that would... I think it wouldn't work any... Actually, no, yeah, it would work. It would work pretty well. If you drop it in the right spots. Because, yeah, you got to remember, this tree isn't going to be a full thing every time. That's the thing you got to keep in the front of your head at all times. It's not a full, thick tree like this guy, right? It's kind of scattered. It's you know, it's precarious. It's thin. Volatile. But thin. So you could probably fire TNT in sideways and stuff, and it would blow up like 80% of the trees, but then you get the one tree that has like a thick-ass wall on the side and blocks the TNT, and then it doesn't work, and you lose efficiency. So sadly, that's why you got to build something for every single design. You can just kind of see, yeah, there we go, there's a full trunk boy. So it's got to work for every different type of tree that can grow, sadly. Oh, Wet Hands is playing, that's nice. Okay, I can boost this a little bit more now. How's that looking? Yeah, that's cool. I can barely hear that. There we go. Okay, so dispenser there, we don't need that, or that, or that, or that. That can be reconfigured, because I believe we can have a dispenser facing the front now. Because if we're here, we're only looking at those 2 pixels. Oh shit, you really gotta align yourself so you don't activate the dispenser. That's cool. Yeah, so you got dispenser there, which is so good. That simplifies like shit tons of things. This redstone can go there. That's connected to that. So is that. That dropper was an old one. This can all go. This input system's changing. This input system is changing, so that can go. That was reliant on that, so this can go as well. That piston's in actually is in a really good spot. That was for activating an old dropper, so that can also go. And then you have these 2 dispensers here. This dropper's in a pretty good position, but that can stay. That can stay. That can go because that's taking inputs from there, which we don't want. So can that one and that one. That one was for the old dispenser system. I don't know if that's a dispenser or a dropper, so that can go. Yeah, so we can actually keep quite a lot from that previous design, which is good. Means I don't have to rebuild the whole fucking thing. Oh god. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get rid of that as well. Why not? Literally the bare fucking bones. That can go. Oh shit, this actually does have to be placed. I'm gonna place that in last. Okay, let's think here. So we can't have any blocks here. Let's put some warp blocks here so we know where we can't build. We can't build anything there. And we can't have any non-full blocks here, with the exception of the piston, because there's no way around that, really. I mean, if we wanted to... Ooh, I have a 2... Ooh, hold up. You have a slime block here. Piston back here, right? Not only does this pull back the nylium, right? It pulls back the nylium, okay. Which gets rid of anything that generated on top, which is cool. But it also removes the log on top. Fuck, I'm trying to get a log. Where's my log? Stem. So it's going to remove both of them, which is cool. So yeah, let's build around this idea. So that's going to connect to those, that's fine. I'm not too bothered about that. It's not like it's going to reach the push limit anytime soon. And then... Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Yeah, we need to get rid of this stem block. But we've got to be careful where we put this piston. Because we can't have it there, because then if this is going to extend again, it's going to want to bring back my little piston here, which is a problem. Fuck. Please no. Already got a sticky piston. Like you'd really need a piston here, and then you would have to retract it downwards. But then it's gonna stick there as well. Ooh. And it's not like you could have like a non-solid block to prevent it from going back either. But I believe then it just stands still, right? It doesn't slide past. It might slide past. Nah, fuck. Oh, that would have been good. Ooh, that would have been such a cool idea if it kind of worked, but it doesn't seem like it wants to work right now. Not really a way to do it without just adding in more pistons and more hassle. But then you would have all solid blocks on top, which is what's kind of keeping this idea alive. So what you would need, because we want to clear this stem block, right? You could have piston, that would push it up. And then you would need another piston here. Okay, let's kind of get this going. So tree generates blah blah blah. That sucks it back, pushes up, retracts, pushes across. Like that's what you would. That's what you would have to do. But that would be more wiring than the original design. But the one benefit, is that this is like its default state, right? It is entirely solid blocks, right? And remember, this is going to be pushed up in its default state. That's really important to remember. Which means water and items can just flow right across. No worries. Which is huge. Absolutely huge. That means we don't have to worry about cute little items getting stuck in the piston head and falling down. Massive. In fact, that's a must. That should be a must. Not a that would be good to have, that's a must. Because imagine all the items that would get stuck in there. Like, it's a lot. It's a big list. So that is huge. Now, if we have a block there, then the piston... that's not going to matter. I mean, yeah, that's not going to matter. As long as these are all non-sticky blocks. Immovable blocks or whatever. Let's just go... Oh, I did the thing. What? What? How's that even... What? Okay, let's try this again. Fuck, what do I even have going here? Yeah, so these have got to be non-sticky blocks like that. So this will be its default state. And look how cool this is, right? Oh, I'm loving this. I'm fucking loving this. It's McDonald's. Okay, I'll keep these in. These are like little indicators. That's gonna be a non-solid block, yeah. That's its default state, so what items can just flow straight across. That's so cool. I didn't think that would be possible. Because if you look at the previous version, not that one, let's go to another one. Like, look how many uneven surfaces there are on top. Like, you got 3 pistons here, you got this clog, you got rails. It's a nightmare. That is fucking cursed. I'm sure someone will, for no reason, design a one-wide tileable farm. Probably. Someone's gonna do like a Terraria challenge. I could try that maybe. What could a one-wide tileable farm be? I mean, you could make a punching sugarcane farm, but that's kind of boring. It would be cool to make an auto tree farm that's like one wide. Sapling return would be shit though. Okay, so yeah, you have something like this. And then that would retract. You'd have a solid platform. Yeah, that's cool. That would have to be a slime block there, and then another piston. Yeah, that's cool. Default state. With all the blocks like this, because remember, it's going to be another 3 blocks out. So we'll be going all the way across like that. This is going to be a waterlogged trapdoor, and then more blocks. So, yeah. I'm happy with that. That's cool. Okay. That is very cool. Oh, yeah, we can get rid of this obsidian now. That was just a marker, remember? Most of this is going to be replaced with droppers, probably. Okay, so this setup going. The wall blocks are kind of annoying. I know where not to build, it's fine. That dispenser's there, that's why we want it. This is not necessary, I believe. I might have to be fact-checked on that, but I do not believe that is necessary anymore. Yeah, let's think here. So if we want to retract a stem, system activates, retract a stem, it gets pushed up by that, goes over there. Oh my god, it keeps happening. I think it's because I'm breaking the piston head, and then like a game tick later the piston updates or something, and the piston block breaks. Yeah, stem gets shut up there, whatever. And then we say this is netherrack, we bone meal it to nylium. If it's already nylium, it creates a plant. We want to get rid of that plant. So I guess we just activate this again and get rid of the plant. I don't think there's any need for a piston below. Which means that we can dispense below, but I don't want to do that. Even though it does mean that you won't have to align your player as accurately, we're going to be using a script, so I don't have to take that into consideration. And it means if I have all my droppers, dispensers on this side, and all my droppers here, they're kind of like secluded away, segregated if you will, from this dispenser. So I don't have to worry about this one getting QC'd randomly and stuff like that, and it, you know, prematurely activating, which is a slight problem I had with those ones. So yeah, if we try and work out how we're going to do this part now. So we have concrete, conch there. I don't believe it's going to activate all of them. We're going to have to shoot an item from like really far down. Wow, wait, you literally can't break a... Okay, there we go. Damn. Just have to double check that. Yeah, so that's not going to activate all of them, because this one needs to be updated. Yuck. Okay, well that can be there to activate the top one, I guess. Or maybe... Let's think here. So we want... I can activate the top two. Now we need blocks here. Blocks there. But then that's going to be in that range that we were talking about earlier. So we can't have an observer there. Can have an observer here to power that one, and then we can have an observer there to power that. But then we can't have a block there to kind of trigger that one. Okay, so what we might have to do is instead stagger these droppers. So we have a dropper there going in like that, and another one there. And then observers on these corners, because remember, we can place blocks there. No, we can have these below. Yes. Perfect. Okay, fuck yeah. So we can have these below now. That makes it super easy. And then we have dropper inputs here, so we can go... What was that configured like this? Yeah. The droppers can go down like this way. I don't really know how low yet. I'll leave that up for later. So yeah, we've got these two droppers powered, and then yeah, this whole top row is powered. That's the hardest row to power, remember? Because that's the one where we can't have any blocks like outside here. And then as far as other blocks that we need here, I don't think there are any. I think all the logic is now below, like that's it. So we could add in the obsidian here and there. But we're not going to do that yet in case I have to add some like little minor thing in the future. But for now, we just got to power these droppers. Yeah, you can take a... I'm having so many mind blanks right now. Yeah, of course. So what we can do here is a little trick. Take a output from that and an output from that. So then what this is going to do, it's pretty much going to power these three, those top ones, and these three. So these are all getting powered now. Which which is super cool. Grab ourselves a hopper. Let's see if we can do this in 2 hoppers. So, might be hard. Don't think we can. Like, you can do 3 like that. Without having to add in too many more, you know. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to do. Let's settle for 3 hoppers instead of 2. Oh god. I mean, it's 50% more. Such a large ratio. Okay, so 2 chests there. Yep, double chest. That was easy to place down, wasn't it, chat? So that's the dropper system done. That is so much more compact than the other one. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck did I have going on here? I don't even... Yeah, just ignore that. Remember, I also only have 3 dispensers here. That's another factor playing into it. This should actually be an ancient debris, shouldn't it? Netherite block, yeah. Yeah. Because we're using netherite, this farm can only be built in 1.16 now. Before it could be built in previous versions, but now it's only 1.16. Okay, that's a cool bit done. Oh, the slime. That's fine, because it's on the axis there. We're good. And then we can easily get an output from that. Now, what are the other parts of the farm? Well, when we have the player detector here, so the player hits the note block, the dispensers have to trigger 3 times before just after the player places down a fungus. Another thing we have to do is we have to clear this block here. So the first thing we should do is retract this piston and then extend it again. So that would clear any plants it generated. And then the next thing we got to do is fire the dispensers 3 times, which grows the tree. And then we got to activate that again, so it sucks back the pistons. Then we got to activate this double piston extender, then deactivate it. And then we got to fire this dispenser here, which bone mills that again to replenish it to netherrack. That's it. That's all we got to do. That's the logic. I mean, the core isn't really that hard. Like, the core isn't the hardest thing. It's always the block collection. Always breaking up the blocks, doing that shit. Trying to do it efficiently. I've got so much hope now. Because I've always dealt with, in the past, the reason why I've got this block mentality of every time a tree generates, it's this chunky piece of shit, is because I'm always working with farms like this, where you get like massive build-up of... Let's just turn this on. Do it the scuffed way. Are these not filled with bone meal? Don't tell me. Okay. I've only got 1 dispenser going here. Bear with me, chat. Doing it the scuffed way. Because I'm always dealing with these like chunky pieces of shit, and I'm in my head, it's just ingrained that this is the amount of blocks that I have to deal with every time a tree grows. But in reality, it's literally just some cute little thing like that, which can be blown up with 1 well-placed TNT block. So it's not that overwhelming of a task in reality. But I haven't got to the reality point. It's all been theory and experimentation. Which is why this seems like such a looming task. Gruesome. Although, yes, English. Okay. Yep, so logic for this. First things first, this has to be activated immediately and retracted immediately as well, which can be done with double observer pulse. I don't want to randomly place this note block. That's the thing. That's a mistake that I made before. So the player is traveling at 3.5 blocks per tick. Keep that in mind. That is insane. So this is gonna have to be placed real far back. So if we have the activation lever here, it's like block the player can go, okay, activate it here, half a block, 1, 2, 3, place. The game tick after. Design a movable tree grower and then collect those trees with a quarry. What do you mean by movable tree grower? Yeah. Just quarry the nether. Okay, let's think here. I don't know if that'll be fully automatic either. Because quarries... Can quarries go backwards? I don't... No, they can't, because they got that piston pusher thing on the top of the roof to prevent light updates. That can't go backwards. Like, you'd have to make pretty big modifications. Yeah, no. Okay, so, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. This is why I'm procrastinating, because I don't know where to put this note block. It's all guesswork. Except for the one thing I've got going for me. 3.5 blocks per second. Also, you know how I have to hold that, like, 70... What is it again? It's 70 blocks a second? I think 80 blocks a second, right? Once I get up to 80 blocks a second, I'm going to measure where that happens and remove the soul sand. And then remove speed 2, and maybe even Dolphin's Grace. Or whatever combination of effects that I have to remove to get around 80 blocks a second. So I'm not traveling too fast or too slow. Because remember, you accelerate up to 140, and we don't want 140, or at least with this design we don't. We want to try and hang around that 70 to 80, maybe even 85, nothing higher than that really, blocks a second. Hour. Okay, so after, in my head, piston here, this piston's going to take 4 game ticks to extend and retract without... Oh, can it spit out the block? Here we go. Oh, I gotta work this shit out now. No, it's gotta... Yeah, it's gotta activate 2 times, doesn't it? That's hard to achieve because the beacon effects ping you periodically. Yeah, so the beacon effects, you would have to wait for the beacon effect to ping you, and you couldn't... Oh, fuck, how would you make a detection system for that? You'd literally have to look, and then count it down, and then go. Well, I guess you can just have that 60 game ticks of error. I mean, I don't think speed 2 helps you that much. Like, let's see. Actually, yeah, let's just see. What effects can we remove before we start getting less than 80 blocks per second? So if we go in a straight line, we accelerate really fast. If we take our boots off, you can see it takes a lot longer to accelerate, right? A heck of a lot longer. So if we like start accelerating and then take our boots off. No, why are we decelerating? What? That's so weird. Okay, yeah, so we kind of need those boots. We don't want to get rid of anything to begin with. Like, I'm not going to put Depth Strider 2 on a Soul Speed 2, because the acceleration period has to be, like, as low as fucking possible. So let's try, effect clear, speed. See, we're still traveling. What the fuck? Why am I not accelerating at this time? Look at this. I'm just chilling at like 50 blocks a second. Yeah, this is kind of weird. There we go, that's reliable. So let's see what we hit. Yeah, look where we're capping out now. About 102. Probably cap out at like 103, 104. That's a lot slower. But acceleration was still pretty good. Now, I don't know what effects we could remove. Soul Speed 3, maybe. Which means just removing the Soul Soil. So to simulate removing Soul Speed 3... Because I can't remove the Soul Soil here, because the whole fucking world is soil. So let's get rid of my boots. Yeah, let's just get new boots, I guess. Yeah, 100 blocks a second is like a little bit too fast, sadly. And if worse comes to worse, I can checkerboard pattern the soul sand, so every so often I get that little speed boost from this. So we could, from soul speed, so I can really fine tune it. Let's see, so acceleration is going to be a lot lower, obviously. Fuck me, please. Please don't be so low. Oh my god, okay, let's give back speed. Because I think you can hold 80 blocks per second, but you can't accelerate there, which is weird. Yeah, that's going really fast. Oh, look where that cap, I can't speak. Look where that begins to cap out. 89, 90 blocks per second. And because we're going to be moving like left to right slightly in a diagonal fashion, that could be perfect. That's really good. Because remember, we're not going in a perfectly straight line. We're not linearly going 90 blocks per second. We're slightly veering to the left and right each side. So I reckon that veering is going to take about maybe 10 blocks off our speed. That's perfect. Cool. Okay, so what do I have to do? You have to remove soul speed. So no soul speed, so get rid of the soul sand and keep speed 2, which is good because then we don't have to do the shitty beacon timing thing. That has worked out very well. Nice. I could probably get all the, like, you know how it has equations to, like, calculate your speed and stuff? Like, soul speed 3 adds 0.006% speed boost per soul sand block, or, like, you know how they have all those equations in the code? I could probably mess around with all those and get, like, the exact combination of, different properties that I need to travel at 80 blocks per second. But I think 90 is actually going to be the correct number, because of all that horizontal travel that we do. So, yeah, that should work out. Okay, so yeah, now we know that we're going to be traveling at 80 blocks per second, and we can do that on command. Hopefully I remember how to do that. Should probably put a sign somewhere. Let's see. Will work. Okay, it's got depressed. So traveling at 80 blocks per second now, linearly. Which means we really need this note block in another module. So we'd have to have it, let's see. Well, so we're looking downwards. So, let's think. Where could we activate it? We could activate it here. Actually, no, we couldn't, because we're not looking at any blocks there. It would have to be around here. But then if it's up here, then it's going to get destroyed by the TNT. So it would really have to be aligned with the Nylium block there. About there. It's hard to work out because this goes over into another module. Oh, the pain. Oh, my mic. There's a big brain thing that we could do, and it will require some cool timing, but we can drag the Nylium block over, and then as we're pushing up this block and then retract it back down again, we can have our dispenser here and bone meal the Nylium. So if it's netherrack, it converts to Nylium. If a plank grows on top, we push it back and it just breaks off. What this allows us to do is it means that, actually, hold up, I was going to say that it means the default state can be here, so I only have to extend the piston, which takes like 3 game ticks or whatever, which means that this note block doesn't have to be hella far away. But I just realized I want the default state to be, let's see, if we have pistons extended like this, so the Nylium block's up there, this block's going to be full. So what can we fill this block with? Is there a block that you can place down and pick back up again? I know there's powdered snow. I don't think there isn't one in this version, is there? Well, I mean, if worse comes to worse, we can just have a hole here and then all the items can fall down. Or some of the items can fall down here. Another thing to remember is that we're going to have water on top. Like that. Ow. Touch my desk. Oh, here's a quick Linus tech tip. I'm going to have a block here. Or will I? Yeah, because look, the water's going to go on there. Wait, what? That's cool, I didn't know you could do that. How the fuck did that even happen? There's no blocks even pointed into the... Oh, bone meal on the side of that block, maybe? I don't know. Hold up. Hold up. That's a useful fucking mechanic for a coal farm that I'm thinking of. I didn't know that was possible. Yo. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have water on the top. So what you'd have to do is have the water generate like... Oh. What? Where the fuck did that block come from? Oh, because it was a netherrack block. Okay, I get it now. But what is happening? How are these getting powered? Is it from this observer here, literally? That's whack. So you'd have to have the water like this, and then if you remove that block... But then if you get like a warp block generate there, it's gonna... No, it's gonna move back on itself. Also, the block here is gonna get destroyed, but I think that's fine. So that's just gonna get repaired. Yeah, we're all good. Might have to sacrifice this stem block, which I know doesn't sound like much, but remember, this stem block alone produces 72,000 items an hour. That's like a whole decimal point off the thumbnail. Ooh. So if I can avoid that happening, then that would be poggers. Actually poggers. I don't think you really can. I think if you have the water bud system, where you have like blocks here. Let's see, so a stem blocks here, stem gets pushed up like this. So you're always gonna have a stem there, pretty much. Then any stems above is gonna get blown up. And you got the warp blocks around. So the warp blocks get blown up, this gets blown up. If you remove that, yeah, the water just clogs in. I don't think there's a way around that really. You'd have to like bud the water each time. It's a bit hard to do in this tight space. Yeah, so for now, I think I'm just gonna have to have a waterlogged trapdoor there. Oh shit. No, I did not want to do that. Really didn't. You could even have... No, you can have a pickle. What could you have that's even a smaller hitbox than that? Couldn't you just have a waterlogged gate? Can gates be? No. Signs can be waterlogged. No way signs can't be waterlogged. Am I retarded? Oh my god, shit. I've been lied to my whole life. Conduit. Conduits can be fucking waterlogged for sure. Okay. Walls. Oh, wall signs? I swear they could be. Yes. Yeah. What? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because you gotta click. I was clicking on the sign. Wait, what? This is cursed. This is fucking cursed. I was just doing that. I was literally just doing that. I was Oh wait, was I shift clicking? No, I mustn't have been shift clicking. There's no way. Okay, now I've just trashed up the joint. I was so confused. I'm like, you can waterlog signs. You're not gonna tell me you can't, because I know you can. Very confused. Okay, pickle that up. Pickle this shit up. Means we don't need water sources all around the place as well. So a sign pretty much means... So yeah, we're gonna need another sign there. No. No, I don't want the spaces. There we go, okay. So waterlog that. Stem block's gonna be there by default. So yeah, any blocks that land here, if there's a trapdoor there, because there's middle water source. Oh wait, I think that's redundant. Because yeah, normally in nether tree farms, you have this middle water source block. Let me just update this. Guess not. Oh, I guess it wants to flow on that block, of course. normally with nether tree farms, you kind of have like a whole group of these, and the ones in the middle, it's still water. So if an item falls in it, it's just going to stagnate there. You can push items with water from sides of the chamber to the center, and then flush items through the central hole where the nylium is. Yeah, that's another thing that you could do. Just trying to think, because I did have a problem with that before. Yeah. So the problem with that is with this blast chamber design, we tested it before, remember? That was some abrupt chaos right there. Turn it down even more. It's so obnoxious. Okay. So we had this design before. Without this water here, the components here can get severely damaged, or they get blown up. So you need water in the center. And if you have water in the center, it's obviously going to push outwards, and the stuff inwards is just going to cancel out, and you're just going to end up with items grouping there. So that's why you kind of need blocks in the center. Now, one thing I would like to quickly try is bucket up all this water. Try and do this quickly. There we go. So we have a system like this. So that's going to be pushing all the items outwards, which is what we want. Oh, the center blocks stagnate. That's what I... Looks fine over here, though. Let's see. On all four sides. Is that an issue still? It really does not want to go on that side, does it? Yeah, it is. It stagnates. Shit. Okay, that's why it's got to be... It's got to be 2 blocks wide then, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, if that block gets destroyed, they're both flowing, so that won't be a problem. But yeah, you need flowing water on those blocks. Because without any water at all, I'm getting pranked. Oh. I'm so getting pranked. Two, three, yeah. So if you have items in the corner here. Okay, because this currently is being weird and not blowing up thing, I'm gonna try out your idea. Nope. Water can't be there. I actually know it can. Because it can flow on both sides. Because these are going to be tiled this way and that way by one segment. It's going to look so cool. Great, now it doesn't get blown up. Yeah, like what? Why was it not getting blown up before? So weird. Oh, it's not going to get blown up at all. That's the problem. Yeah, that's why we can't have water here, because it can't blow up these items at all. I think you need TNT to be a little bit higher. Let's try. Try 1 block higher. It should blow up. Yeah, there we go. So in this little ring, we can try out a bunch of different TNT heights here, because I want to make sure this won't blow up. That's not blowing up anything. Chuck it up by a fraction. It's blowing up those two, but not that. Not even the fucking observer. Dude, this is so weird. It was blowing up stuff before. It must have been a different... Something must have been different, I don't know. Now it's kind of blowing up. Yeah, that 29.5 is a pretty good height. Okay, so that's able to blow up the stuff on the bottom there, which is cool. Yeah, you were summoning them not exactly centered on the coordinates, so the quantum TNT is on the water. Like now? Because that's centered there, or maybe before. That was the same command block that I was using prior, and I remember it like blew up stuff there. Okay, so that's not going to blow up anything there, which is cool. Oh, I got the light matter in my face again. Be gone. That's cool. So that blows up the items there, and then probably that too, right? It's not going to clone that because it's too high up, so let's boost. How cool is this? It's like replicating what I build. That's cute. Okay, so it can blow up quite a bit. I just like fill this up to the brim. Yeah, it's struggling to break the ones in the center, is what I'm most worried about. So if we have a rudimentary nether tree, do it yourself kind of setup. And it generates like this. Oh wow, that's not even reaching the center. No. Even if we get rid of this. Okay, now it's kind of getting rid of it. So we might have to drop TNT through a few times. But ain't reaching the bottom one. It certainly ain't reaching the one where the trapdoor is, I think. I can say that with certainty. I don't like that really. 1 TNT blowing up only 2. If you have 4 TNT on each level though, that would pretty much blow that up every time. That's good news. Okay, that's good enough. At least it can reach the center. Okay, at least it can reach the center. So turn that off, turn that off. Blow all that off. There we go. Cool. Okay, get rid of that setup. So what do we do now then with that information? Well, it means we can actually try out Kay's idea, where all the items actually get funneled into the center, except for the corners. Items can also go in there. So it means we don't need water in the center. Instead we've got to redo a few little things. So first of all, oh, this is gonna look so fucking cool, dude, with the items going down the center. Bruh. It's gonna be like, kind of, it's also gonna be practical. I mean, it's literally gonna be, I was gonna say, oh, it's not practical, but yeah, it is. It definitely is. Okay, this netherrack, don't need fucking that. There we go, you can go out the door. There's no point in building up the platform. I just gotta know that I can't put any blocks in the center here. Yeah, I can't put any blocks in the center. Okay, what does this mean now? I think this means that we don't have to worry about blocks being over here. Because before, we were flushing all the items this way. So now we have a little bit more room. There. Now we have a bit more room to work with over here and downwards. That's our main areas that we can build. Not side to side, not really this far. Like a little bit. We have a little bit of playroom. But definitely not side to side. Holy shit. Okay, so back to the math part. We can now have this retracted in its normal state. That's the good part. That's what we wanted from... yes, yep. Okay. So that's like that then. That's its normal state. Stem block there. Nylium would be here. But this double piston extender would be... oh, how am I going to do this one? That wouldn't matter, right? Because water's just going to flow down there and push the blocks across. So this is probably the only exception. Maybe this one here as well, where water can flow downwards. That is cool. Then... oh, the slime block being there, though, the TNT is going to blow it up. Does that have to be a slime block? I think it does. That's one block too low. Let's think. Does this have to be a slime block? So we have the stem here that generates. Technically it doesn't, but to make this not be really, really large, it would have to be a slime block. So that means... what does that mean? Oh, fuck. That means that while the explosions are going on the lower level, this is going to have to be extended so that this is in the safe zone. Wait, that's still in the safe zone. Right? Because that's, yeah, that's, okay, good. Whew. Still in the safe zone because it's, on the axis, any of the access points there. Cool. So yeah, this is going to be its default state when the player isn't nearby. That's going to be extended. And then the player comes by, activates a note block, and then the piston extends. Now, pistons extend in 3 game ticks, no matter how long you power them for, right? Like, how long would it take for them to extend? Okay. So that means, just taking into account 3 game ticks, that's like pretty much 9 blocks. Plus a little bit extra, 10.5 blocks. Ooh. So we would have to carry over a signal over about like a module and a half, pretty much. Let's see, what else do I have to think of? That's a long way, actually. I feel like that could be accelerated to a point. What if it's already in this position? So we wait for all the items to go past. Alright. So say tree grows. We can retract this. All the items go through. Bone meal it to make sure it's netherrack. Then extend it again. So when the player goes past, it's already like that. That could work. It will just require a little bit more logic then. Okay, so it's already extended. Now, because it is already extended, this means that our activation system can literally be like right here. It can be in the actual bounding box of the logic. So the player comes past. Oh fuck, that would have to be. Could be fuck. Okay, let's think here. So that is, these blocks are always going to be covered in water, right? So if we go 1-2 blocks out, anything after that radius is going to be waterproof. So anything out of there. So that's going to have water on it at all times, I believe. So that note block there is actually safe, and it is also in our line of sight. Cool. Do 0-tick pistons extend instantly? That actually doesn't matter. I don't know why I was even thinking that it needed to be. Well, it might matter if you want to know. I can try it after for you. But it literally doesn't have to be in this state. At the end of the sequence, we can just extend it again before the player even comes around. Like, there's no need for it to be like this. Oh, I did the weird thing again. Yeah, let's try it. I don't think they extend instantly. I think it's like maybe a game tick or something. Let's get a norm piston just for the test. Yeah, they do. You can tell. Now, I'll slow it down for you. Tick phrase, okay. Okay. Yeah, look at that. It's already retracting. So if you look here, if we get a powered piston and power it, as you can see, it's extending a lot quicker. Whoa, okay, how the fuck does that even work? That's crazy. I think it starts retracting as it's extended or something. Yeah, I don't know. Pistons are cool. They got so many quirks. And some unfigured quirks, which are probably never going to get figured out. Well, they will eventually, I mean. So they extend instantly, actually. There you go. You heard it from... I don't know, I'm not reliable enough to say that you heard it here first, but... I said it, you heard it. It extends in less than 1 game tick, okay? I'll say that. Which probably means it extends in 0 game ticks, because... Yeah, pistons don't really work like that. So... It can just be extended normally. Oh, no. Default state, Player comes around, activates it. First thing we gotta do, bone meal the fucking dispensers. So, a way you can do this is, so let's see here, we can have this note block there, just so it's a little bit closer to the player. Doesn't matter too much, but we'll have it all the way over here. Depends on how compact I want this to be. I mean, as long as it fits in within the profile, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, our activation circuit's here. Which means we kind of... Can we move that around? Let's see. And... I guess we can go like that and like that, yeah. Then we just gotta activate this dropper from down here. Down under. I don't like that. There's gonna be lots of logic there. I don't really want to interfere with that. For what it's worth, I may as well just chuck something here. So we pretty much want to be activating these dispensers as soon as possible. Like, holy shit. So, rail line from here. Also, we're going to be trying to use as many trapdoors as possible. Because I've done a little bit of research on the Prototech CMP. And apparently, rails are more laggy than trapdoors. I assume it's because they give out block updates in like 8 or 7 different locations. And trapdoors are just chilling with 0 block updates. That could be why. As you can see here, the system works flawlessly. With a total of 1 dispenser firing. Let's go. Oh man, okay. What? Trapdoors. I mean, I can test it. My memory can't be that bad, surely. I literally had to look through that. And someone set up a little thing on the CMP. Okay, look, you have a trapdoor here. Okay. Where's 112.2? Yeah, powered rails definitely give more though. Yeah. They give powered rails give ones below, right? Well, I'm trying to find a 1.12.2. Surely I've got one. There's no way. There we go. Okay, so I can get that running in the background. Something about trapdoors. What is it? I swear, unless at least in might have been the torch that gave it a block update. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna switch screens. See if this works. Just gonna pog. Fence gates. Oh, I'm literally here. This is it. Okay, this is it. Trapdoors. No block up. That's what I fucking did. Look, that's what I did. They've changed it. They've literally changed it, chat. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. Let's change my thing. Lamau. Slanted power. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I discovered that when I'm working on the other nether tree farm. Well now, look at this, dude. I must have changed that in a recent version. I'm gonna recreate this exact thing. But like, I can't zoom because I don't have Optifine. I had like a brass sign up here somewhere. Let me find it. Let me find it. Powered rails, here we go. Provides block updates to all sides and 5 extra lower down. Yeah, I thought it was a redstone torch. Read write, more laggy than trapdoors, so use them when possible. Let's get out of that fucking FOV. Rails send block updates. Oh boy. Is that, yeah, it's more than 8, that's 10. And that's just a normal rail. And then the slanted ones are like even bigger. Yeah, these are pretty cool. This is like stateless redstone pretty much, just explaining things. Like basic XOR gates and drop a line, instant wire. Like just this one's cool. It's a read write system. It's very interesting. So you have like I think that's the input up there. Yeah, you got the write. Read should be just what binary and a few other people set up. Okay. Yeah, I can try with an observer. Cause I mean, if you power with redstone, wouldn't the redstone just update it? Like literally. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Well that's also updating it. Hold up, let's try and get the same setup they had. With the trapdoor below. That's definitely a much better way to do it. Okay, so let's see, what do we have here? And this is powering a block. Yeah, there we go. I mean, the same could also be done with the trapdoor over here. Where you just power a block. You can even use redstone here if you wanted to. Yeah, that's cool. Like, there's no way they send block updates. I don't know why that's such a weird thing for Mojang to add between 12 and 16. There's no way. It must have been the torch. So this is a system here. I don't like these rails. I didn't like redstone, and now I don't like rails, and I'm probably not going to like trapdoors the next day. I'll go for redstoneless redstone. Yeah, we got powered rails. So now we do that. This one isn't pulsing though, which is super fucking weird. Because this is detecting that change. But this isn't... Oh, it is now. It just wasn't giving out the smoke particles. See, look at this. So it spits out the item, but not the particles. Get rid of that one. Look at this. Oh, it's so dumb. Because it doesn't have bone meal in it. My guy. I'm like, why is the dispenser not activating it? This one didn't have bone meal in it. I'm getting trolled so hard. All wiring made from dispenser, arrow, target block. There's not enough target blocks in this build. I don't like it. Okay, so that's now, yeah, there we go. 2 smoke streams. And this has got to activate 3 times, so there's a few ways that you can make it activate 3 times. I could just go with the beta way of taking just like another output. So I can just go like this. I mean, this should work. I did 2 because there's not enough delay. I had a cool system over here. Like 3 outputs with the door, and that worked. But I'm gonna need a hint more delay with this one. So I could have... What's a really efficient way I can do this that doesn't make a clock? I'm smart enough to figure this one out. Let's see. I can't take an output from something that's getting triggered by the... I can't take an input from the output because then I'm just gonna make a clock. Let's see here. So, note blocks. Note blocks are cool. Note blocks are cool, right? Hey, look at that. Wait, that looked like I only did it twice. No, it looks like... Oh. Okay, why is that down low? Because that one sucked it. Oh, that's going to be a problem. If that sucks. But then this one's down low. Alright, because that's going to be like that. Get rid of that. That can be... Shit, how was this done before? I forgot. Like this? Fuck, I don't remember. That looks about right. Yeah, that's right, okay. This is still not enough delay. Oh god. So is this enough delay for 2 pulses? I just want to see. So I can kind of work from there. No, okay. So this got to be output from there. Block, rail, rail. That should be 2. That's 2, yep, okay. And then we can also do output Output note block. Why is that gotta be a note block? Still twice. Interesting. There's 2 observers of delay and then 2 more. I don't have to take another output from here. I might have to. But then that's not going to power what I want it to. Okay. Really want to do this compact as possible. Let's try again. Wrong, try again. Okay, so... try to get a trapdoor there. That still wants. Thing's so dumb right now. I don't want to use this many observers though. Pretty sure dispensers. Yeah, it's got a cooldown of 4 game ticks. But before I had 2 observers in the way and it was only dispensing twice still. Which ain't what I wanted. Be good if I can kind of like not extend it out this way anymore. How wide's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5 blocks wide. God damn. That'd be so cool if I can keep it within 5 blocks. Okay. So, go back to this, because this worked for 2 pulse, right? Yeah. And then you need... like, this should work, because it's got 2 observers of delay. There we go, that worked. See, it worked once then. And then it worked 3 times then. What? What even is the system? I can explain to you in a second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay, one more time. Yeah, that makes sense. It looked like it only did it twice. Okay, and then does that have to be... there has to be a solid block. Okay, that's all, yep. This system... wait, do you want to like know what this whole farm is or just what this specific piece does? Just this piece. Okay, so this piece, it's pretty much like the core module. So, as the player comes along in this stream, going really fast, they activate this note block, which triggers the system. And what the system does is it does a few things. So first of all, this nullium block is normally there. That's its default position. The player places a fungus here, and the system bone meals the fungus, well, 6 times, 3 times from each dispenser, which then grows the tree to full height. And then a stem block is also generated here as part of the tree. And then the system then retracts this piston, which then moves the stem block out of the way. And then there were 2 pistons down here. And then you have 2 pistons down here which go like this, double piston extender, which then pushes the stem block up there. And then these will both retract like that. Oh, that double triggered, cool. And then once they've both retracted, this dispenser will then dispense onto this nullium block. So if it converted to netherrack, because blocks can go on top and then that kills the nullium, this dispenser is going to bone meal it and then turn it back to nullium. Then once it's back to nullium, there's a chance that if it's already nullium, it generates a plant. And there's a certain plant, a warped fungus, that kind of like clogs the farm. So if the plant's on top, you can't place any other blocks, it breaks the farm. So to get around that, to break the plant, we just extend this piston again, so it goes back into this. Yeah, okay. I still got to sort out this wiring, obviously. But let me just bring this back down. So once this has been healed, it then pushes it back over, so it's in its default state again for another run by. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. It's changed quite a bit. Just this design alone, really. Yeah, it has changed a lot. I hope it all works. And the timings have got to be really quick, because I don't know if you realize, but the player in here is going by at 3.5 blocks per tick. So he activates this and then places down a block and then goes to the next module behind him, and then the next one, and then the next one. Like over there, I can quickly show you. Yeah, so you can see as he's swimming along, or she's like activating this one and then turning around, then activating the next module, turning around. And it's all going to be done by a script. So yeah. Just do 3 game tick bottom log retraction. What do you mean 3 game tick bottom log retraction? Like this log here, retract it in 3 game ticks. But the thing is, I don't want pistons here, because I was trying to do this all with just 1 piston, so it retracts the nylium so it can be bone milled, and then also retracts the log at the same time. And then it extends the nylium once again to put it back in the spot, which also breaks any plants that would happen to generate on top. So it's like kind of 2 birds with 1 stone thing. Yeah. The log gets retracted down. So you suck that back and then retract the log down here. I don't see how that would help. Because what do you do with the log once it's here? Can't really push it out of the way, like you'll need another. So you're saying the nylium gets pulled back and then the log gets shoved down? Because what we're doing is we're actually funneling the items into the center, and then they're going to fall down and collect them there, and also in these corners here. Oh, you spelled nylium correctly. So many people are like nylium. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good if we can just shove the stem block up there so it gets destroyed with the rest of the TNT. Because, no blocks, if I go over to a little nether tree simulation, no blocks can generate in this little hollow space. So we can push up a nylium stem block 100% of the time into this area without any worry of it reaching the piston push limit. Because it's always going to be empty here, right? Llama in a boat. Okay, so back onto this now. So what have we done here? We've just got the dispenser system set up. So once it's dispensed 3 times, the fungus grows, and then means we have to retract this after the 3rd time. So yeah, we can actually take an output from this observer. How much delay is there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's a few. I could add like a binary counter here to count the rail when it flickers 3 times. That is kind of effort. So let's see, instead, I mean, I could easily just take a trapdoor here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because that's 4, and then that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 it gets bone milled, and then 1, 5, 5, 6. So yeah, we need 2 more observers of delay. I see. Yeah, good. Like you get it. There's a lot of people are kind of like, I don't know, man. You should do this instead. Like that's gonna work. I'm like, no, I've tried that. I have had that idea. I've been working on this for like 60 hours now. But yeah, it's good to see people like finally understand it. Because I don't really explain things too well. So I just have to add 2 more observers of delay. It's gonna be kind of messy. I could probably just maybe use a repeater. I forgot those existed. Don't repeaters cause more lag though? I don't know. Maybe not more lag than bloody 5 observers. Probably a trapdoor. So let's see, that's going to give us quite a lot of delay there. Like 3 observers of delay, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Okay, I just want it to be extended all the time. So it goes back and forth like that. I want to see why. Oh, because it's detecting the trapdoor up and down. Yeah, that's why I wasn't using a repeater. Subconsciously, I'm like, yeah, there's definitely a reason. Definitely a reason in that. Okay. Is that enough delay? I don't think it is, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold up. Is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Wait, I've configured something. Oh, there we go. Is that the last bone mill attempt? Oh, here we go. Oh! Fuck. It needs like one more observer of delay. Because I don't think that's going to work. Because it's a block 36, so anything on top is going to break off. There is a way I can test this, actually. I don't know if the... Yeah, I think that's going to get locational then. Kind of like a what gets updated first type scenario. So we have a warped fungus set. I'm going to have to tick freeze this. How am I going to test this one? Fucking... Okay. Groove first try. Yep. Protosky is abandoned. It's shut down. They did a final world tour a few days ago. It's gone. Yeah, that vid's old footage. I don't know why he's still doing that. He still features a Prototech Discord on his video. Yes! Yes! Did you see the green particles? That means it gets bone milled in the same game tick that it breaks. That feels like it's going to be locational, but I don't make the rules. I'm taking that. That's perfect timing. That's all I need to hear. Note block. Yeah, he's fucking out of ideas. He's like, hey, how about I make a server that I'm not only banned from, but got shut down like a week ago. What a good idea. I'm so out of video ideas. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. I have so many video ideas, and I've just got like little time to make them. But it's good because I've got such little time and so many ideas. Like I'm not gonna run out of ideas for about like an hour. An hour, fuck me. About like a year probably. I'm so excited. I really want to share them, but I'm worried that someone's just going to steal my idea for a series. Because it happens. Like, this is fucking inventory. Jesus Christ. It's all different blocks as well. It's all different. It's all different blocks as well. Like, wow. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, so as you can see here, it's all different blocks. Amazing. Okay, so it bone mills it 3 times, it retracts it, which retracts the stem block. Then we need to activate the double piston extender. Ooh, fancy. Oh, what was the problem I was having before? This was fucking QCing it. Oh my god. Out of all the things, no. No. That's really bad. Like, that's game breaking right there. I don't think I can continue making this farm with that. Aberrescence? Abhiation? What's the word? Dude, I'm so bad with words. Let's see. So that's gonna double extend, right? Like, we've already got that ingrained. The right level. Oh yeah, this has got to be down one because it gets sticky. Goes sticky time. Oh god, don't say that. That shouldn't... Yeah, this piston shouldn't be extending, should it? Unless it gets updated somehow. Oh, the rail next to it. Okay. I just clapped because I'm like, why is that getting updated? Why? Please tell me. But yep. I got it now. Just gotta remove... Nope. Lamau, because it's powering the rail. Fuck this rail, dude. But then the notebook there. Okay, I'll reconfigure that. I'll redo that. But, oh no, I've screwed this. It's all over. Yeah. That doesn't look right. That looks right, okay. So, what do we need then? What do we need? Piston there. And then piston below that. And then we need a system here. We can't have another observer because then that's too much delay. And if we have blocks here, actually, let's just see first if this is going to update it. We have a sinking feeling that it will. Very sinking feeling. Okay, interesting, that didn't... It won't move. What won't move? Mercedes. Rise, Reese. Oh, you were getting, like, kind of bullied by my friend before. He's like, do you have a Mercedes? That guy's so satirical. He's the same guy who wanted me to play Rocket League tonight. I'm like, bro, I'm literally streaming Minecraft. Like, come on, man. No need for the harassment. It wasn't really harassment, it was just a request, but still. Oh, never mind, yeah. So that isn't updating it. Now we just gotta get some outputs here. You may be correct. Oh, I can't remember, dude. That doesn't look right, though. I had an extra. Yeah, because I need a block above here. Yeah, and this is right, because I remember in the default state, you have this, like, kind of curve there. So any blocks here are going to get destroyed, but then blocks there won't. I remember that, okay. Yes, that seems correct. So now that system's going to pull it back, chug it forward again. That piston ain't going to update, which is cool. But it does mean... Wait, how long? Our dispenser's only dispensing twice, right? My man, okay. Integrate 20 here. So it's gonna dispense... Not there, because it's not triggering anything. Oh, how am I gonna do this? Okay, so I'm gonna try this strat again. With a no block. I don't think the double pulses. Oh, that looked like it did actually, hold up. Okay, cool, that double pulses. Somehow it's literally got one observer of delay. Anyways. Then you'd think you could just, hook up something like that, right? One, two, two. Literally the same amount of fucking delay, but it's like, nah. Nah, dude, I'm good. Something to do with, like, initial detection cooldown or something, I reckon. And this slime block's just getting destroyed because there's no logic anymore. Just like Ben Shapiro's arguments. I don't even know who that guy is. I've just seen him on YouTube thumbnails. Okay, so take an output from that. Here we go. We can use our first door here, chat. We can use our first door. Exciting, right? I can see you're so excited. Oh, I don't even think we can use a door here. It's literally... Oh boy, okay. Trapdoor. And then... Okay. What else can we can do? We can use a piston, I guess. So that can't drop down. This also can't drop down. So... Oh, that was quick. 3. Cool. So that's the new system. And that piston there shouldn't activate. What the fuck? What the fuck? What made it update? This observer? What the fuck? Literally that observer. Oh my good. Pog. Time to make this an ugly ass circuit then. Was that still gonna update it? Okay, that doesn't update it. What about if it doesn't power a block? It doesn't, and then if it powers a block, it fucking does. Okay. So I guess this power block sends updates, whatever. So trapdoor. Shoot, dude. Shit, man. What about if that's not gonna send updates? No, no way. And then another one, and then then it extends out a block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then air block of air. Air block of air. So that. Fuck, was that even 3? Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, good. Thank God. After all that hassle, it wasn't even 3. Okay, so that is that bit done. And that piston... Fuck off, God. Dude, what is making that piston activate? This observer. But the initial rails don't update it. This is why I'm so confused. It's only like the 3rd rail which updates it. Oh, I know what's happening. So the first 2 observers power the rail for an extra amount of time, so it stays on for so long that the observer cooldown resets, so it detects it turning off again. So it sends 2 pulses, rising edge and falling edge, and then you add two more amounts of delay, so that cooldown resets, power the rail. Yeah. So that's what's happening there. But this fucking update, I don't get. This one's a weirdo. It's a fucking weirdo piece of shit. Like what? Look at it, it's not updating on the first 2. Then it is. Like yeah, I'm gonna update now. You know. Undecisive little guy. Okay, so what could we do here? What could we do? Oh, I don't want to make it bloody so, like, massive. Like, I'm sure if it was compact and all. I guess we can't have that, can we? No, of course not. Gotta fucking move the rail line over here now. Thanks, Mojang. Oh, yes. Rotate all 69 degrees. Let me face... Okay, so it's facing 90, so we gotta... Let's go 21. Oh, skip 21. No, I can't place rails at 21. Absolute facts. Okay, so that's detecting that. Yeah, cool. Piece of shit piston. Like, come on. Yeah. And now, look how ugly this is. Like, it's so spread out, like a ham cheese sandwich that's been stood on by a toddler. And then this can drop down. There's no way that's going to update the piston. Do not tell me that is going to update the piston. I STG. Okay. Officially. Don't you dare. Oh, I think I know why. Because by the time this rail gets powered once, the signal from this observer hasn't reached that piston yet, so it hasn't had time to be powered as the rail's on. But then by the time the 3rd pulse comes through, this signal has already got to the piston. So then when the rail activates, You get the idea? Yeah. So let's see here. Oh fuck, I did it again. Yeah, that was 2 dispensers, cool. And then we need one more, which is going to be accomplished by a door. Oh, I love doors, chat. I love it when I can use doors. Like, oh, you don't believe me? Okay, I know some of you are like, oh, this guy's just trying to get clout. No, look at this, okay? Okay, you think I don't like doors? I love doors. I love trapdoors, but doors are also really cool. But look at these doors. They're so cool. Also, you'll love me. So, see, remember this circuit? Remember when I was on stream before and I made this monstrosity? Anyone remember? Martin, you'll probably remember. Well, anyway, I did some research on a ncore map. It's a thing that people use to, like, kind of align inputs and condense them and reuse, like, multiple transmission lines in an efficient way. Because as you can see here, I've just wired everything up willy-nilly. It's been really ugly. Over here, though, okay, it only uses, like, 6 different circuits compared to the bloody 16 over there. And it's so neat. So, say all the circuits that add 2 and 1 together are the light blue wall. Then all the circuits that add, or all the inputs that decide to add 1 and 2 together, or what's this? Just 1 together are the orange wool. Then all the circuits that add 1 together on this digit are the grey wool. Like, you get the idea. It's all been done like really efficiently and like at a, you know, it's all enclosed. It was really cool to make it because I was watching a few videos and I'm like, yeah, but how the fuck do you make that in Minecraft? And then I kind of like went up and I'm like, okay, maybe you can't. I found like one weird 10-second clip of some guy being a ncore map in Minecraft. And it was just like some shit. And then the other cool thing is I found this. None of these builds I did were mine, by the way, or none of like the aesthetic part. This cool build here someone made. It's like a futuristic building. If you chuck shaders on, it just looks. I know that's what lots of people say, but yeah, if you put shaders on, it's just so cool. That is fire. Thanks. It's actually made out of wool, so it's pretty flammable. Shaders, come on. Well, and then what's the texture pack? No, I'm not gonna load a texture pack. That's just gonna take too long. But yeah, if we do a tick warp, you can kind of like you can actually see. Actually, no, you do need the texture pack on. Where's our boy? There he is. Oh yes, and you need the cool sky. How have I not been playing with the cool sky, chat? Oh, you guys have been looking at just ass hair for this whole stream. I apologize. Okay, so that can go all the way up there. Here we go. Here we go. You're gonna get the full experience now. If it loads. Come on, I want to show you my frame counter. Look at the fucking frames. The loading screen frames. Okay. So if that decides to load up again, do a little tick warp. If that, please clock tower load. No, clock tower isn't loading. There's so many light updates, it just delays the loading of that chunk for so long. Oh, no, it's gonna crash. I had this weird problem. I installed like replay mod or something, and whenever I go near the clock tower, it just decides to crash with replay mod on. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks cool though. Bro. Hold up. Be right back. In reloading brain. It's the name of the game. It's so annoying because I installed replay mode and I'm like, oh, I can get all these cool shots, and then it just crashes. Okay, I have to go far away, which means I can't load it. Oh fuck! You'll see it in the video though. I'm gonna post a video and it's gonna have a bunch of cool shots, hopefully. I was supposed to edit that today, but I played some fun Hypixel with my friends, so that's okay. Can do it tomorrow. Yeah, how are you guys going today? Seems to be a pretty chill January so far. No civil unrest going on, you know? Yeah, fucking replay mod. Oh, am I just gonna reload and it crashes again? I swear to God. Please don't. Please, no, don't look at the clock. Okay. Still fine alive, that's all good, man. Just aim of life, just to stay alive, I think. Okay, so if you notice, that top clock isn't updating. It's stuck on 9 o'clock. But if I look at it, it updates. But in a really weird fashion. I don't know, it's like a combination of the shaders, camera mod, and some other things, but yeah. Yeah, it's more this, let's get a view over here. Let's see, where's the sun at? Is it gonna be nighttime soon? There we go. Oh, you missed it, no! It goes by so fast. But yeah, it looks really nice. Actually, I can probably set the time to noon or something. What would that be, like 1200? Oh yeah, that's a really cool time, okay. Tick warp, 0, tick rate, like maybe 3 times speed. And then set the time to 1100. Clock tower's not loading in. But yeah. Never mind my PC fan, by the way. Probably can't hear it. Oh, it's jittering. No. It doesn't like carpet tick warp, I guess. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'll probably change the shaders in the menu. It's less laggy. Takes less time, I guess. Yes, that's my love of doors. They're really cool. Very efficient for vertical travel. A core part of DisplayPort 4.0. Don't get me to show you DisplayPort 4.0 because I gotta load up the snapshot world. Oh, okay. So we have a door. We also have an observer. Oh, is this on? Okay, let's blast this for a bit. Oh, this is gonna work really well. Okay, so we need 1 observer of delay into a block, to a trapdoor. So yeah, it's detecting at the same time, 2 observers of delay. Oh, that's compact. I like that. Let's see. Yep. Cool. That was 3 times. Don't even have to double check it. Yeah. Okay, that's nice. So that's going to take 3 times, and then on the 3rd time. So let's see. We can take an output from here, actually. That's adjusting the music. Yeah, this is in the wrong place again. What the fuck? What the hell? Weird. Okay, the default position, activate that. And that bloody piston does not get updated. Thank you. Now, 1 observer delay, 2 observers, 3, 4. So it's 1, 2. We need 3, 4, 5. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 6 observers from this point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect, dude. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Now we can finally test this. Yep. Cool. Why Ray name is not written in the Prototech members list on your description? He's not a part of Prototech anymore. He did doo-doo. He did doo-doo over many years to many people, and we didn't think he was a good fit there, so we voted to remove him. Yeah. I mean, the community's actually thrived ever since. We've done a lot more collaboration with other servers now. Lots more active members have come on. Active members with, like, you know, much better personalities, much nicer to be around, with more Minecraft knowledge. Like Earth Computer was able to come back and helped us get the barrier block and working on end portal frames now, RNG fishing, like so many things just wouldn't have been, like if Ray wasn't banned, it would have taken like so much longer to get the barrier block. In fact, I don't even know if we would have gotten it. So Yeah, it's a great community. I love it. I'm so happy. Just felt like that was the only thing missing was like that collaboration with other servers, and I felt like Ray was too overbearing on everyone. So when he left, it was just like a relief off everyone's chest, really. Okay, so yeah, now this system's activated. When it gets retracted, and you have your stem block on here, remember? Double piston extender here. So remember, we can't have any blocks in the center here, but what we can have, let's just think here. So let's just think. That's yeah, okay. Yeah, so we can't have any blocks there because I think actually if any water flows down here, it's not going to be able to end up there, right? So we could probably have a water source right there, which then pushes blocks to the side. So I might be able to fit something in there. Who knows? And then how would I make a double piston extender? How do that? Let's see. So probably need to take an output from up here once this is retracted. So we can go like this, and then loop it around a bit more. So we want to extend that bottom one first, right? Oh, I think we need another door. Oh yeah. This bottom one gets extended first. And then that does things. That extends it up. Oh, fuck. And then this one next. So I believe that can actually be accomplished. Let's see. There's a way you can do this. Yeah, so we actually need a door back here. And then, so this goes like this, and then we have another door. Oh, the double door. Chat, you love to see it. Come on. Fucking double door. And then this would actually be a note block. And that would be a door. And then we get an output from here. Extends that piston. Which then pushes up the nailing block, and then we want to retract that again. We want to retract our statement, so we can go block, and then immovable object. So that's going to retract out nalium, cool. And then we need to retract that piston, and then we don't have to re-extend that piston either, which is cool. So we can take an output from here. Oh, actually, if I can make this an immovable object, that sends out block updates. Let's see, what do we have on our disposal? We have droppers, cool. Easy, dropper. Okay. And then I think that's not going to be a long enough delay, but we can try it. What a scuffed double piston extender, it's so bad. Okay, let's just give it a shot. Get that out of the way. That can go there. Oh yeah, and I can show you the beautiful sky as well, chat. Turn that music down a little bit. That's too quiet. Oh no. Okay, get rid of these clouds. Pathetic. Whoa, look how weird that looks. It's no sky. It's sky on. What is it? I'm so blind, I swear. Clouds. Off. Isn't it nice? Look at all the clouds and stuff. It looks even cooler at night. Like this. You can see the sun as well. Kinda cool. I could play like this for a bit, actually. You can kind of see the sky and it's still daytime. Change of scenery. How long have we been going for? 4 hours, 40 minutes. Wow, I procrastinated a lot. You got a sub? Oh, thanks, man. Oh, the alert isn't coming up because I've screwed around with Streamlabs and I broke my alerts. I do want to fix that because it plays a cool thing out. I'll probably fix it when I switch over to Twitch. Yeah. Thank you, Gupta. See if we can get this to work now. So I'm just gonna break that. Of course that was gonna happen. Ah, okay. Why didn't you warn me, chat? No, it's just not retracting. Why? Oh, okay. There we go. So break that, and then note block. So that didn't look like it worked actually. Yeah, sorry, I'm not good at pronouncing like English names, let alone foreign names. Sorry. So instead of butchering it, I just try to pronounce what I can, or what I think I can. Okay, so what's going on here? Let's slow this right down. Okay, so that's extending. Cool, that's what we want. And then he extends, nice. And he goes to grab, and it's too short. Okay, that's the only thing that I thought would be wrong with it. You can extend slime bot thing down and instead using double piston extender put one piston on slime thingy. Okay, I'm gonna try and decrypt whatever the fuck that was. So wait, oh. I think you're onto something. Okay, so you mean slime block there, sticky piston there. So that's not push limit, is it? Bro. Yeah. So default systems like that. Stem block grows, it retracts, and then that pushes up. Oh, you're so smart, thank you. And then yeah, that can get clicked. Cool, dude. Thank you. Thank you. That's so cool. Man, you've had two really good ideas tonight. And another good idea, but it wouldn't work because annoying fungus randomness. Oh yes, okay. Look at this ugly bit out the back. Be gone. Yeah, I wouldn't have got that if I don't live stream. It's cool to like see what ideas other people have. I don't know. It's kind of sus to me, that one little observer there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. It gives us an excuse to add an extra observer just so it's not locational. Because that's what we had before, I believe. So yeah, what do? We just kind of take an output from here and then... Yeah, see, so that's going to retract after that piston extends. Yeah, I was trying to work out the timings for this. So I could go like this, like that. Let's see, that would be 4. Nah, it wouldn't be long enough, would it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but if I can, oh yeah, I can detect it like, yeah, there we go. That's enough delay. Because that's 1 and then retract 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see. Oh god, how am I going to test this now? I guess just the full thing. Let's try it. Let's try this bitch. Okay, player comes along. Stem block grows. And then just has to trigger again. Cool, okay. That is so simple. There's so few moving parts. I like that. Okay, that ain't activating again. Interesting. I think that's because it's connected to this observer here. Oh shit, yeah, I see. Okay, I gotta change that around then. Okay, so that would be this default state. So we need to power a soul block there by the looks of it. And we can't have any sticky things there. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's not too good. I mean, I'm gonna have to add 1, 2. I can kind of take an output from back here. It's 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then I think we're gonna need to use a door. No, we don't need a door here. Trapdoor. Wait. Still don't think it's. So I need to be powering this block, so it's got to be positioned like that. So if I can get a door to generate here, and I need to have, so if I'm taking the output from here, I need 1, 2, 3 plus another 2 observers of delay. So I've got 1, 2, 3 and then 2 observers of delay here. So that's cool. And I can actually just power the door like that. Of course, I'm still going to need that block, but that looks like it's going to work. Okay. So stem block in there. Retract. Okay, what happened then? What in happened then? Extended once. Okay, let's slow this down again. See what went wrong. Okay. Crack of the knuckles before we get into this. So it retracts, retracts, retracts. And then this piston powers up. And then this door doesn't extend. Let's try this again. There we go, the door extended. Bro, what just happened then? So the door extended then, but not the time before it. Super weird, what? Oh yeah, you better sleep. It's the same time for us, but I gotta finish this core. Actually, what's the time? Okay, I'm gonna finish when I hit 5 hours. Unless I'm like in the middle of something. But yeah, good night, Martin. Have a good sleep, mate. Thanks for hanging around. Having a few little good ideas every now and then. Oh, I know what's happened. I just saw it. Okay. There needs to be one more observer of delay. Don't know why, I must have done some counting basic arithmetic wrong, chat. Not the first time. Definitely not the first time at this late hour. Beautiful sky. Okay. This should work. What the fuck? Hits table aggressively. Okay, let's... I just want to see if that door's actually even opening. Wait. What? I don't think I did the thing right. So I need even more delay. What the hell? We go that. So it's not as pretty anymore. It's a shame. That looked good then. Just to make sure. time to add like an insane amount of delay, like way too much. I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. Fuck. Wait, am I not pulsing it twice? Oh, I think I know what's happening. I'm not pulsing it there. Yeah, I mightn't have gotten basic arithmetic wrong, chat. So that needs to be delayed. Oh, hold up. So let's just think about this for a second. So it is... I gotta add a lot of delay here. Fuck me. So it gets pulled back. So the signal comes in here, up here, pulls this backwards. And then this signal comes around here. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 observers of delay is when that gets retracted. So the signal's here when that gets retracted. Or when that extends. And then trapdoor like that. Oh yeah, the setup I had before was fine. Trapdoor, block, trapdoor, observer block, door. So this system works because it's got 1, 2, 3 and then the 2 extra of delay. And then we just need to activate the door again. Which means I don't want to come out that wide, that's the thing. Fuck. Please tell me that's gonna work. I don't think it will. Come on. Hits desk aggressively. Time to add absurd amounts of delay once more. Okay. Shouldn't be hard. Like, I don't know why it's being such a douche. There we go. Come on. But not that bad. Now time to compact it. JK. I'm fucking doing that. It's fine as it is. Okay, so we now have a system. Grows a tree, or player comes along, plants a fungus, gets bone mealed, retracted, block gets pushed up. Then we need a nylium dispensing system. So this activates when... Look at observer gone. This can activate when that activates, but that activates twice. So I'm gonna have to take a cheeky output from here. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a lot. So yeah, dropper, block, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's too many. So that's 3. I don't know if that's gonna cut it. Let's see if that's enough delay. Highly doubt it. I mean, I could just go that, then that, just to be sure. Okay, let's try this again. Crimson stem. Wait, is anything here a sticky block? No. Okay, cool. Oh wait, is that gonna be in the way of the nylium? Nah. Actually, that should probably be to the side, and then... Oh, I can't have an observer there, though. Okay, don't sweat that. This will have to be a solid block there. So that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's only 3 fudge. Take an output from there, so that's 1. Okay, and then that can be a block like that. Oh, that needs to power that. Bruh. Okay, let's have to stick with that extra delay for now. Unless this is a... No, that's gonna be powered there. Let's try that for now. See, I want to see this nylium block here. As you can see, it's turned to netherrack. We don't want that. We don't want our poor nylium getting destroyed like that. Shit. Oh, I didn't fill it with bone meal. I have to reset it again. L. Come on. Fuck. Okay, so it does work like that. So we actually have to add more delay. The fuck? No. Does not seem right. Let's see. Is this even activating properly? And this can't be activated from anywhere else. Oh. It can from here. Interesting. But that shouldn't matter because there wouldn't be any blocks in the way when that happens. Sends a pulse there. Okay, let's just try adding even more delay. Doesn't seem like it's enough. Never enough. Here we go. What? What? How the fuck? Someone explain that. What have I done here? Literally nothing. Literally fucking nothing. Okay, oh. Is that activating anything? No, that's not touching anything there. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna activate 3 times. You know, don't sweat it. Probably because this block is powering that piston. Ah, I just realized that. Fun. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to power this block, but there's sticky blocks there. So to power this block, we're gonna have to. Oh fuck me. We're gonna have to have an output coming all the way back there. Over here. Which is gonna be a fun adventure. We can get rid of that, and that, and that. And yeah, we have to get something here, which means doors, chat. Means fucking doors. Not there though, because we need. That's gonna be powering that block. So we're gonna have to have a door there. So that's 2 observers of delay. If we take an output from here, we'll probably go 1, 2, 3. See if that works. I don't think that'll be enough delay, so I'll just add a little something. Just a little something like that. See how this goes now. Should work. There we go. There we fucking go. Let's go. Okay. Another celebratory white person clap right there. Nothing wrong with that though. Nothing wrong with that. To our society. Can a white person clap in celebration? No. Can I? No. Okay. Oh. I just want to see how well we can time this now. Okay, stem block there, netherrack. Oh, that's good. Okay, I don't think you can get much better than that. Yeah, that's cool. So it gets converted to netherrack, and then we want to press this piston back. So we can now finally take an output from here, back here, and then door. Let's see, so I want to kind of match this. Am I the only person watching from the Netherlands? Maybe. You should ask chat. Which he did. That's just a joke. Oh, it's cool you're watching from the Netherlands. What's the time over there? I don't really have the time zones in my head right now. I only really know like New Zealand time zones. Got Russia. My friend's from Russia. Do you know Anton Simdiankin? You probably know an Anton, okay? I can guess that. Let's see. So I got that delay there. That's the same. Wait, no, is it? Oh yeah, I see. 2:15. Cool. It's 12:47 for me right now, actually. Oh, 45. That makes more sense. Yeah, because it's like half an hour off. I know there's a few time zones that have even like a 15-minute offset, which is really weird. Yeah, so that's 1 observer. And then 2 observers, it's 3 observers, so it'll be 1, 2, 3. So we want to power this block, so it'll probably be like this. Something like that, I reckon. Okay, let's try this. Oh wow, I've got nowhere to power the piston now. Gotta kind of do something like that. So that's netherrack. Double check there's no blocks that can be pushed around. Here we go. This didn't even extend. Interesting. Interesting. That's odd, actually. That should have extended at least. I'll see if this door activates. I don't believe you can push slime with doors. How am I going to feed bone meal to it? I'll just have like some dropper out here. Nothing that obstructs a player's view. Like, let's get a dropper. Probably even have like a dropper here or something. Yeah, that won't be the problem really, because it only uses 1 bone meal per cycle. So I could just have some, like this can be a dropper for example here. That can be a dropper. Doesn't have to be obsidian. So I could have a dropper tower going like this. Kind of like link up there. Yeah. At the moment I'm just trying to work out if I'm even getting an output up here. I should be, I don't know why I wouldn't. Because that detects that, that detects that. That's detecting that, and that powers that, so like it... Yeah, who knows. But I will just add more delay, because I feel like that's gonna solve the problem. It solved the problem for me before. Multiple times. Okay, here we go. So now we gotta push this back again. Which is now a hassle to do. Let's see. Yep! That was really well timed as well. Cool. I might be able to take like 1 observer off that, but I don't think anything more and it might break. Okay. We go. Oh, that's so good. And see how the plant generated and it broke off? That is so well timed. That is so well timed. I love that. I love it. Ah, it's so cool. Okay. It's just like from this really simple system, you know? So what's next actually? I think that's it. Hold up. Let me just think here. I'm gonna link up the droppers, that's the other thing. So what happens with the system? The player comes along, plants the fungus, it grows, that gets dispensed, that gets replenished. I think that's everything. I think that's the new system. Look how compact that is compared to the previous design. Ooh. Oh no. And then the previous design as well. Oh my god, dude. This is why I love like redesigning stuff. This was the first version. Like look at my boy. He goes out over here. And then this is the second module. Which is, I think it's actually a little bit, no, it's a lot more compact. Like look at this wiring. And then the third one is like skinny boy. Just chilling. A little bit of slime, netherite block. That's cool. Also, I'm probably going to make the farm out of netherite blocks just to flex on Prototech. Just get like a bunch of netherite blocks, that'd be cool. Or maybe like at least for the first few modules. And I'll just like cut the video when it goes into the ancient debris part. I'll be like, I made this all out of netherite blocks, and I'll show like the first 2 modules which are netherite, and then the rest are all ancient debris. Because remember, this block of netherite is worth 36 ancient debris. So, crazy. But yeah, the only thing left to do now is to go dropper, 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 oh, what's this song, bro? Can you hear it? It just warms your heart, doesn't it? Like, fuck me, I love Minecraft music. Let's go hop in there, barrel. There's just gonna be some scuffed wiring to finish off the stream. Let's see, so this is getting powered. Is this getting powered directly? Yeah, that's getting powered directly. Cool, so is this one. Which means I can go... You need to not push slime thing back because you have created central hub and so items can fall through. Yeah, that's the thing that I haven't done yet. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, so I need to synchronize the timings with when the items are getting destroyed. So I'll probably have to run down some signal. I'll have some universal clock that decides when the slime pusher should get pushed back in. So yeah, for now I probably shouldn't push it back in. I should probably just exclude the circuit. So it leaves it retracted and then all the items flow down. Okay, I can fix that next stream. I promise. Yeah, I won't forget. Oh, that's so scuffed. Yeah, so I'll leave it retracted for a long period of time so all the items can fall down. And then, I guess send another pulse up through here and extend it again. I think that's what's gonna have to be done. But for now, it's, I mean, it does its job, I guess. Just gotta quickly wire this up, see what we can do. So that can be powered that. To power these two. Oh, these are dispensers. No. No. Okay, and then hopper input there. Nah. Nah, these can both be. That one can be a dropper. So we just gotta power that redstone there. So we can actually do that if we go like this, like that, like that. Cool. Oh, fuck me, I think that's all done. That took way longer than it should have. Oh my god, I should just speed ran that. But the timings were being so weird. I gotta learn dispenser timings, man. It's really not my forte. Okay, let's get this bone meal dispenser set up and a command block. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, what? What? Wait, has that been running this whole time? Or... Wait, what? I thought I copied. I did not realize that was on my clipboard. Okay, there we go. So that's now got bone meal. Can't open up the chest, and that will fill up when this farm runs. But that is cool. I'm happy with that. I might just add in a button there. And then I'll write a quick sign saying need to make sure that hole in the middle of the modules pretty much. Close hole after TNT bombing is finished. Okay. So yeah, I think that's gonna be where we finish up the stream for tonight, because I'm gonna have to wake up at 9 AM tomorrow, and it's 1 AM now, so ooh, guess we're falling down here now. Anyway, thanks a lot for sticking around for the stream. We had brilliant ideas from Kay. Thanks so much for helping, man. That was a blast. And everyone else for just the support, hanging around, watching the video, saying some things in chat. It's all great. I will really appreciate it. I'll see you whenever I stream next. Could be tomorrow during the day maybe, because I got work the next day early in the morning, so we'll see. Actually, no, I'm gonna edit tomorrow. Okay. I'll stream when I stream. I'll post the notification on my Discord and stuff. So if you're not already on my Discord or my Twitter, you can join that. Of course, that's self promo, which is cringe. Just like my outro. See ya.